Brothers, last night there was a special event that took place, the UFC 250 Freedom event, that was just unbelievably cool. It was the UFC at the White House, and we're going to watch a little bit of just a very short clip of it. Now, the event was patriotic, it was cool, it was epic, it was a lot of fun. They called Michelle Obama, like a fighter called Michelle Obama a man, which was really funny. It was a great event, a great night, historic. Well, something else historic happened, and we're going to be taking a look at that. We're going to be watching the whole thing. And guys, let me tell you, I don't believe in trigger warnings. I don't. I think it's silly. But I'm going to give you a trigger warning, because this video is going to infuriate you. If you are a normal person with a functioning brain, kiss that brain goodbye. Okay? The Democrats, the communists, the LGBTQ, the homosexuals, the deviants, the freaks, they held a counter event. That's right, a counter event. So, yeah, Americanism, pride in the United States, all that stuff. Well, this is a different sort of thing. Okay? Now, from the instant that I press play, you're going to understand what I've been talking about. You feeling the beat? I know what you're thinking. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Why does this thing have its head? Resistance is built on hope. We're going to rise up and turn the world around. Voting rights are civil rights. We the people, rise up. Yeah, I can smell this room from here. Okay? Now, you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet, guys. You think this is bad? No. This is a group of celebrities and activists. Guys, you are in, we're locking in for the long haul. Okay? And don't ever say that I don't care about my audience, because, man, this is a sacrifice on my part. By the way, I consider this to be child abuse. Having a child that close to a leftist event, they're indoctrinating the kids to this shit. That's pretty despicable. Yeah, grooming kids to this. Not good. Dux Hudson comes in on YouTube and says, "What is the point of this nonsense?" I'll explain to you what the point of this nonsense is. These hags and degenerates and freaks and malcontents and brain-dead imbeciles are putting on a counter show. This is the counter show. This is the communist left-wing LGBTQ counter to the America 250 UFC celebration. This is the left. This is what they are. They are putting on a counter show that does not embrace America. It embraces this deviant, mentally ill, childish, pathetic mindset. And that's what this is there to embody. Look at these homunculus people. This is what it's for.
This is like watching a teenager's fanfiction coming to life. Gouging out my own eyes and blowing out my eardrums would be preferable to this.
Yeah, thank you for your donation. I appreciate your support. But guys, we're going to get through this. We're going to do this together. And I appreciate the support. Usually I appreciate the support. But during this video, I appreciate the support all that much more. It makes my suffering a little bit more bearable. So thank you. Yeah, and so this is supposed to be better than the UFC. This is supposed to be the better show. This is supposed to represent what America actually is. Keep that in mind. No!
Let it be so.
No, you can't get an amen. I rebuke you in the name of the Lord, demon. Away with you. Away with your sins and your degeneracy. Away with you. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, Master of the universe.
Hollywood fights back.
Guys, prepare yourself. Guys,
the Red
prepare
Scare
yourself.
of the 1940s and 50s ushered in an era of mass.
Guys. Prepare yourself. I'm just warning you. I'm just warning you about this. What you're about to watch. Just prepare yourself.
Mass censorship in the United States, known today as McCarthyism, when Congress turned its sights on Hollywood and put a...
McCarthy is one of the most vindicated men in history.
The First Amendment to them is speech they agree with, otherwise you're a fascist.
That's true. Thank you, Andrew Jump, for the donation. I appreciate it, my friend. They're right. And they're talking about McCarthyism. McCarthy is one of the most vindicated men in history. But Andrew Jump is correct. The First Amendment to them is speech they agree with. And they call anything else fascism. It's unbelievable. They don't believe in the First Amendment. These people are the Reds.
target on artists. In October 1947, a group of screenwriters, directors, and producers were called before the House Un-American Activities Committee and refused to answer the government's questions on First Amendment grounds. This group became known as the Hollywood 10. A month later, every major studio announced that they'd been blacklisted. But the
Good.
Hollywood 10 found support in their community. Fellow artists who took up the cause.
Fellow kid diddlers and deviants and degenerates and pill poppers and freaks and, far left communists, they all stood up for the people on the far left. Man, the only thing that they did wrong is not going harder.
I think we need a new wave of McCarthyism.
That's true. We're going to call it Trumpism. We're going to call it Trumpism. That's right. The only issue I have with McCarthyism is they didn't go hard enough. They didn't go far enough. McCarthyism didn't go far enough. They should have deported these people. They should have removed them, gotten them out. Because we're feeling the consequences today. But by the way, keep in mind, these people are going back to the 1950s. Mainly because most of them were alive during this. These are fossils and has-beens. This is when these people felt most relevant. But they're going back to the 1950s because this is where they live.
Of free speech and refused to be intimidated. Henry Fonda, Judy Garland, Katharine Hepburn, and dozens of others joined the cause, recognizing the power of solidarity against rising authoritarianism. They joined the Committee for the First Amendment and signed a letter that declared any attempt to curb freedom of expression and to set arbitrary standards of Americanism is in itself disloyal to both the spirit and the letter of our Constitution.
And they're wrong.
Nearly 80 years later, facing a new regime in Washington, the Committee for the First Amendment is back, determined to protect the First Amendment rights.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, hey, guys, the commies are back. The Reds are back. These people are so unbelievably ridiculous. And you know what? I think that there is a hunger to see these people punished for their treasonous anti-American sentiment. I don't know if it's enough at this point, but I think it's getting there.
For every American.
Please welcome to the stage a lifelong activist who brought us all together, the legendary Jane Fonda.
Yeah, traitor Jane Fonda. What a great role model. Get the fuck out of here, guys. Get out of here. Jane Fonda, traitor.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here at this benefit for the Committee for the First Amendment. Thank you. And here we are in New York. A huge congratulations to New York for your historic win with the Knicks. Yeah. The committee was relaunched last October to bring together the entertainment industry at this moment when our democracy is in peril. In the face of what's happening, we need our industry to be unified, activated, and unwilling to engage in anticipatory obedience. We stand together.
They were so willing to
defend
defend free speech that they shut down a sitting president account on Twitter during Trump's first term.
As you saw in the video just now, this isn't the first time that Americans' rights have come under attack. But this time, what is really different from the last century are the attacks are coming from every part of the government, the executive, the legislative, and the Supreme Court. There is a clear effort to destroy our fundamental democratic rights and dramatically retake our form of governance. I think the Un-American Activities Committee right now is coming from the White House. But you know what motivates this assault on us? This is important to know. It's because of all the victories that we've won. Victories in civil rights, in social justice. They're trying to roll them all back. The gains that we made, we're not going back. Those gains, they were hard fought. and they made our country better, and we are not going back. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Those rights are for everyone. Everyone. And we must defend them for everyone. Even if we don't agree with them. You know, it's not about Democrat or Republican or left or right. It's about right or wrong. And it is wrong. It is wrong for people to be attacked and called terrorists for exercising their rights and freedoms. It's time for Americans all across the country, all across the political spectrum, who care about these freedoms, to stand up creatively, non-violently, to defend these rights while we can. And we must do this now.
She's right. But in reverse. You see, we must stand up to oppose the evil and the filth that these people pollute into the world. She's right. But she's right about herself and her cause. You know, her communist agenda. You know, people like her that go to Cuba to support the Cuban government. Honestly, my only criticism of Trump is that he doesn't go hard enough on these people. He doesn't go hard enough. I think it's because Trump wants to be liked by these people. When really, he shouldn't want to be liked by these people. Nobody should want to be liked by these people. These people are evil. They're contemptible. They're disgusting. They're anti-American traitors. Treat these people with suspicion and contempt. Get these people out. You need to go so much harder on these people. That's my thing. I want JD Vance and Marco Rubio. Listen, I will 100% Marco Rubio and JD Vance if they run on a platform of, in addition to, you know, lowering costs, but if they start talking about jailing these, you know, these far leftists, these people, you know, like Gavin Newsom and the mayor of Chicago and Jane Fonda, if they run on a platform of imprisoning these people or deporting them, I am 100% going to go out and I'm going to, every day, I'm going to make a video. All right, we got to elect JD Vance. If they actually go out and start talking about deporting these people and then they follow through and do it, I will be forever grateful. That would be such an unbelievable win. Such an unbelievable win.
Democracy for them is majoritarian totalitarianism. Our founding fathers wanted individual liberty, not collective commie democracy.
Yeah, no, it's true. And what these people are advocating for, it's completely antithetical to this country and what it stands for and what it is. But thank you for the donation, my friend. We're all the way up to 93% of the goal. Damn, that's insane. You guys are so insanely generous. And I didn't even have to use the government to confiscate your wealth to do it. It must make Jane Fonda so mad. It must make Jane Fonda so mad when you guys donate and I don't even have to extort you or take your money. It must make her so mad. What do you mean that the government didn't come in and take their money, that they donated it willingly? How is that supposed to work? I'm telling you, these people are the worst. But yeah, every donation adds another gray hair to Jane Fonda's head and makes her more miserable than you can imagine.
Because if we don't, we're not going to have any rights to defend. Now, some of you, I see you have flags in your seats. And, you know, today is Flags Day, among other things. It's Flags Day, and we ran out of flags, so 500 of you have flags. Now, I know that not everybody feels that this flag represents them, and we want to take back our flag. We want to take it back, and we want to fight for a multiracial democracy in which everybody will feel represented. And so perhaps tonight, while you sing along, you can wave your flag, just to show our intention. Americans across the country and hopefully across the political spectrum are watching us tonight. Hundreds of thousands. People were registering for watch parties 20 minutes ago. And I wish that you could see the letters.
It wasn't hundreds of thousands, by the way. It wasn't hundreds of thousands. No. You see, on C-SPAN right now, which is where we're watching this, the number of views after 24 hours is 58,000. Which means their event, their flagship event, got 58,000 views on C-SPAN, which was watching it live. By the way, we do not want, and we are not a multiracial democracy. We're not a democracy. We are a representative republic. And we're not multiracial. America is, and always has been, a white European Christian nation that is so benevolent it allows other people of the world to be part of this. But only if they incorporate into what it is to be an American.
That we're getting. People are renting out whole theaters all over, every state in the country and Hawaii.
Yeah, nobody did that. Nobody did that.
It's because we worked with librarians and churches and Indivisible and No Kings, ACLU, and so much more. So that from church halls to beer halls, people are watching. Hello out there. We feel you with us. Thank you for joining. Woo! And
we're not with you.
Isn't it great?
We're not with you. Asmongold gets more views than this on a daily stream. Nobody is with you. Nobody supports you. You're coping. What you represent is evil. We oppose you. And when it comes time to vote, we're going to crush you. We're going to crush your ideas. We're going to send you back to the abyss of hell where you belong. Terrible, terrible ideas.
Isn't it great to know how many of us there are? Listen, we are the majority. So let's act like it.
You are not.
I know times are hard.
You're not the majority.
But if we work together, if we stay unified and know in our hearts that we're going to win, we will win. Think of the Knicks. Like the Knicks. And here's something else. Right on this stage have been fights for freedom. This is truly a historic town hall. It was built over a century ago by suffragists to house... It was built to house their League for Political Education, and they stood on this very stage and rallied the masses about the right of women to vote and many other really important things. Those women changed the Constitution right here, and we're here to defend it. Town Hall has also been part of the history of Black Americans, from hosting Marian Anderson's debut performance in 1935. To Langston Hughes' advocacy for racial justice in 1944, to Coretta Scott King's Concert for Freedom that raised money for the SCLC. This stage that I am standing on has served as a platform for both artistry and civil rights activism. And tonight we're going to have music with our activism. Music is important. I've been to a lot of rallies over the decades. And you know, one thing that I've observed is that nothing brings people together more powerfully than music. You know, music speaks a truth that's beyond words. It's a primal unifying force, a common language of resistance and hope. You know, a great speech can inspire a following. A song can define a movement. To read the history.
America isn't even any kind of white, it's the ultimate evolution of Anglo culture. They need to Americanize. They can join the winning team or leave.
Yeah. Yeah. America was founded on white European Christian ethics. But we love our Hispanic brothers. We look at what the Spanish did, the conquistadors. We love our conquistador brothers. We love our conquistador brothers. We need more conquistadors. That's right. But thank you, Enrique. Thank you for the donation and the support. We need to embrace. We need to embrace America as a Christian nation.
Is this what the retirement home gets up to besides bingo night? Glad to see Granny socializing.
Oh, man. That's really funny. Thank you for the donation. Guys, you guys are so generous. It's unbelievable. Look at that. And you're making Jane Fonda angry with every donation. We're also extremely close to the goal. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. More than you can possibly know. So thank you. But look at this. Jane Fonda talking about, oh, this stage represents. No, this is just a vanity project for you guys. You want to promote communism and far leftism, and you know what? You're not in the minority. You're not in the majority. You're in the minority. You are a group of people that are detested, rightfully, and we're going to continue to make fun of you because nobody is watching this except for us right now. Nobody's talking about what you did. Nobody cared about what you did other than to make fun of you.
To read the history of social movements is really to read a songbook from spirituals during the Civil War and their reinterpretation during the Civil Rights era to folk music during the Vietnam War. Music has galvanized action, sometimes very cleverly skirting the censorship. When we listen to a protest song, we don't just hear the words, we feel the message, right? You know, I've never forgotten in the 60s hearing Joan Baez sing at a protest of hundreds of thousands of people. They were united and inspired by her music. And in the 60s and 70s, I watched the government bend to the will of those people, and we're going to watch it again. But right now, the government and its cronies is routinely violating its First Amendment to silence artists, shuttering institutions like the Kennedy Center, defunding museums and the National Endowment of the Arts, and banning books, canceling TV hosts who speak out. It's really bad. And it's being allowed by cowardly corporations. I'm not going to name names right now. But I am honored now to pass the mic to artists and activists who continue to speak up and sing out so that we might be inspired to rise up. And thank you again for showing up. You know, showing up. Showing up is an act of hope, and you all give me hope. And now to start the evening, please welcome a woman who represents hope and resilience, both in her own powerful individual presence and as a representative of the indigenous peoples of North America. Please welcome Lily Gladstone.
What makes the red man red? Hiya, what the, hiya, what the? Your people were conquered. Hiya, what the, hiya, what the? You lost the great big war. Hiya, hiya, hiya.
This woman is convincing me to vote Republican in the next election just to shut down the Democrats' third attempt to put a woman in the White House.
Absolutely based. Absolutely based. Yeah. Vote Republican just to keep a woman out of the White House. That's right. Can you imagine somebody like Jane Fonda as president? Holy shit. Thank goodness we don't have to deal with that. Thanks to Donald Trump.
Hey, settle down. Okineksokkoeks, ne tunnetaan ko pitääkin. Mahto tosiksi ketsettäpi, mahto tonnimipu. Iksokaapineksokueks, nitsikaatajikitsi. Hello, my friends. My name is Lily Gladstone, Eagle Woman. I'm from the Blackfeet and Nez Perce Nations. Thank you, my friends. I feel the good in your being here together tonight. I am so honored to have been called upon by the inimitable Jane Fonda to open this gathering by thanking the Lenape, the first peoples of Lenape-Hoking. Where we sit and stand now, most specifically the Munsee Lenape of Mannahatta, this island of many hills that we now call Manhattan. Lenape land tenure and stewardship of this place predates any lease, any real estate, any idea of individual ownership, and Lenape steps have carved the...
So this fat Native American woman is coming on stage to talk about native land. Let me just break it down for you, all right? And this may be unpopular among some people, but the land is ours. We defeated you. The land is not yours. The land has never been yours. You and your tribes, Native Americans, which by the way, the Native Americans of those days would look at you and be like, they call you like waddling cow. Look it is waddling cow. You're not eagle woman. Eagle woman implies flight. You are land animal. You are fat and slow. You are she who drinks too much Starbucks. Here's the deal. We conquered this land. It's ours. Now, the Native Americans were savages, and I don't mean that as, a negative. They're warriors. They're brutal. They kill men, women, and children. They would absolutely kill each other, but then when we came, we beat them, and then the land became ours. Now, some people decided that, we're going to trade for the land, which, by the way, to Native Americans, they're like, these people are dumb. You can't own the land. Well, we proved them wrong. We can own the land. Private property rights, bitch. So, this, by the way, what you're watching is why I would never vote Democrat ever again. This is anti-Americanism. These people treat America like it's stolen land and that there's something inherently wrong with the United States. So this bitch gets on here and starts talking about some gibberish. And then she starts talking about our land. Before the land was this. Well, you know what? Before you guys, there was somebody. People say Native Americans. They say that they came from Asia. Not what you would traditionally view as Asia, but they crossed the land bridge and came over here. And you know what? We beat them. We won. And you know who else we beat? We beat the Spanish. We beat the Mexicans. We took the land. This is our land. This land is our land. This land is my land. This land's not your land. To the New York Highlands. It's ours. And you know what? You can't have it back. You can't have it back. So, yeah, I don't know if the Native Americans actually came from Asia, but that was a popular theory. Wherever they came from, doesn't matter where they came from. We beat them. It's our land. This is the United States of America. You don't have any right to it. You're talking about what was once yours. It's just bitch-made behavior. It's just loser talk.
First pathways of this land that now supports this infamously sleepless and bustling city. Today, you don't have to look too hard to feel and see their legacy all around you. I mean, as you're navigating the streets of New York City, Broadway, named for a trading path, a broad enough avenue for trade with Lenape for beaver pelts. Pearl Street, named for the shoreline of glistening shells where Lenape hand-selected their wampum. These quahog shells, with their contrasting balance of immaculate pearl white and deep undulating shades of purple, were widely gifted, traded, and still to this day are considered sacred. Wampum was also morphed into the Dutch West India Trading Company's favorite form of currency in New Amsterdam, which they subsumed into their own style of trade. Speaking of that, how could we forget Wall Street? Metaphorically, one of the world's hardest walls to breach, It was, in fact, named after the 2,000-foot-long wall built by black bodies enslaved by the Dutch West India Trading Company to evict and displace Lenape from these lands. Yeah, Wall Street was a literal wall, y'all. Today, the Lenape remain all across Turtle Island, all spread across several sovereign nations in the diaspora of removal, both in Canada and the United States, including but not limited to the Delaware Tribe of Indians in Bartlesville, Oklahoma, the Delaware Nation of Anadarko, Oklahoma, the Stockbridge Munsee community in Bowler, Wisconsin. Today, where we all stand in history, it is alarming, to say the least. For many Americans, this era of division, of stolen speech, broken promises, families torn apart, of risking all you have for the simple right to exist as you are. This may feel unprecedented. You may think, how did we get here? For the first
Yeah, no, I was awake. Oh, yeah. What? Where am I? Where are we? What are we doing? Oh, sorry. Oh, no. Yeah. I'm like, are you fucking serious? This is the most boring shit I've ever seen. This is like, this is why Democrats deserve to lose. You are running a counter thing to the UFC 250 anniversary birthday extravaganza. And this is what you're doing. Guys, this land is Native American land and everything is named for the Native Americans. No, it's fucking not. Nobody cares. Nobody cares running with Starbucks. Nobody gives a shit. This is our country. This is our land. You can't have it back. Nobody cares. You're a sore loser. Suck it up, Buttercup. But this is why people view the left as anti-American.
Reminder: the Democrats are the party that was the Confederacy during the Civil War and KKK after. They created Jim Crow laws and voted against the Civil Rights Act back in the day.
Thank you, Minted Calvary Man. Thank you so much for your donation. Guys, look at that. We are 99% of the way there to our goal. Unbelievable. What a legend. What a legend. And then I think Enrique put us over the line.
All Latin America defeated their Spanish colonizers and took their land back. Skill issue, should have fought harder, puckies.
Yeah. Thank you for the donation, Enrique. Guys, we hit our goal. Let's go. Absolutely amazing. I can't believe it, guys. We actually did hit our goal. That's unbelievable. I am stunned. Every donation has made these people a little more miserable. As you can see from their face, it's very effective. Look at how miserable this woman looks. Look at how miserable this woman looks. And look at how dead silent this event is. Listen to how dead silent it is. She's bitching about America like America is on stolen land. No, it's not. America, thank God that we don't still live under tribal rule, right? Can you imagine living under tribal rule? Can you imagine living under the Native American system where people were enslaved and raped and they like slavery? You guys know that Native Americans had slaves? Well, guess what? Thank God for the Christian white man who came and, taught these savages the way that it was going to be. Eventually, we came to a place where we got rid of slavery. Yeah, thank goodness. Thank goodness for the white man inventing all of these conveniences that we have today. Thank you, Christian white man, for inventing the world that we get to enjoy. Man, it's so great, isn't it? Isn't it incredible? Isn't it amazing? Thank God for the Christian white man. Can I get an amen, brothers? Can I get an amen? Anyway, this sort of like tribal race-based politics is just so insufferable. And this is why I will never vote for a Democrat again. Yeah. Oh, scalping isn't a Christian culture. That's true. That scalping is her culture. It's her thing.
Peoples of this land, unfortunately, this has been ongoing since the birth of this country as we know it today. So perhaps the question then is not how did we get here, it's how are we still here? And maybe more importantly, how do we move forward? Now, I myself cannot speak for all Indigenous peoples of this land, not by a long shot. I can only speak for myself. But being a mixed Native child raised on my Blackfeet Reservation in northwestern Montana, I can speak to teachings that I've heard my whole life. For the Blackfeet and every other tribe from the Great Plains, one of our greatest teachers is and always has been at the epicenter of our way of life, our language, our way of knowing, our ceremonies, and that is the American bison, the buffalo.
The buffalo! The buffalo. She's a buffalo soldier. Guys, you know, the buffalo, the majestic, fat brown buffalo, that is her spirit animal. The Blackfeet. She's part of the Blackfeet tribe. But here's the deal. Why do you have somebody that's not American speaking at an event that is supposed to be about America? That's why you can never take these people seriously. These people on the left, they are so anti-American. They hate this country to their very core. McCarthy was right. These people are terrorists. These people are communists. These people want to tear down this country. They have this perverted, ridiculous view of the world. And you know what? We're done humoring it. We're done humoring it. We've been too benevolent and too kind for too long. And you know what? We need to take our country back. And how do we do that? We vote for J.D. Vance and we vote for Marco Rubio. We vote for principled conservatives that are going to bury this ideology into the dirt. Unapologetically. Uncompromisingly. They're going to take this ideology and they're going to wipe their ass with it. And you know what? You want to know the way forward? You want to know the way forward? You want to know the way to actual salvation in this case? Here's what you do.
My native name would be Scratches His Balls.
Well, thank you, Paleface Scratches His Balls. Thank you for your donation. Do you know how I would deal with this? Thank you for the donation, my friend. Do you know how I would deal with this? Honestly? A lot of these people, like Jane Fonda and stuff, we just deport them. We denaturalize and deport them. If you are expressing anti-American sentiment, and these people are anti-American in everything that they do, if you support Cuba, if you support Boko Haram, you support Hamas, you support these terrorist organizations, you know what? You can get it too. You can go home.
Jane Fonda, and those like her, work, as all things do, for the glory of God whether they want to or not. Praise Jesus. God is good.
God is good. Absolutely. Jesus is king. Jane Fonda is of the devil. These people on the left are of the devil. They're demons. We recognize them as such. We rebuke them in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. And we want to create a better country that even these people that don't deserve it, even they get to thrive in a country that is better. But you can only do that by making sure that these people never take power again. Never.
My ancestors from the tribes would have words for these fools.
Yes. Yeah, my ancestors from the tribes would have words for these fools. Yes, they would. They say, listen here, paleface. You, who is bison running to Starbucks. What are you doing talking in this way? It is pathetic and bitch made. Be gone from me, paleface.
Inni, our word for buffalo, have long taught us what resistance in the face of adversity looks like, being the only animal able to calve in the middle of sub-zero temperatures where cattle would simply lay down. They would be buried under freezing snow of the high plains. They're
Look at this guy in the background. This guy's like, oh my God, I'm dying. Look at this. Let's go back and look at this guy. He looks like he's asleep. He's asleep. Look at, they're so bored. They're so bored. Oh my gosh. It's unbelievable. Type 2 says, I'm mixed race, half white, half American Indian. This lady looks like she ate 3 whole buffalo. Well, Type 2 Zeta, you know what? We accept you as you are. We accept you as you are. You know? We think that half white, half Native American, it's not too bad. Not too bad. We appreciate you being here. You're an honorary American. No, you're a true American. At least you're not like this woman. Man, like, can you imagine? Like, you're a Native American and this is the woman that's supposed to represent you.
They're pitiful. Buffalo, however, they turn head on, and as a herd, they face the blizzard. They face a storm together. For them, that's nothing metaphorical. They were built for that. To us, well, part of being a human being in our language is to accept that we also are gimitapsi. We're pitiful. We are not built like buffalo, so we can only borrow and learn from them. They feed us, they clothe us, they show us the way. Our survival is so intertwined with the buffalo that in order to conquer the Great Plains and its people, the United States Army launched a campaign to eradicate the American bison, inviting settlers to shoot on sight, often from passing trains, as many buffalo as they could.
Based. Winning by any means necessary. That's what we need. We need that same energy. Now, I'm not in favor of just killing animals to kill animals. But they knew that the Native Americans, they knew that they fed on the buffalo. So they'd kill the buffalo because in turn, then that would kill the Native Americans. Let's go. Victory at any cost. Yeah, the warriors in the Native American tribes, I'm sure they respected the hell out of that. Victory by any means.
This campaign was so effective that buffalo declined from a population of roughly 30 million to less than 1,000. Some say 325. Oh, look, another wall. Today, buffalo have
another wall.
Grown back to a much healthier but still comparatively thin number, roughly 500,000 head in this country, in large part due to the efforts of indigenous nations across the plains, my tribe included.
Oh, wow.
It's not far from my family's allotment. I can say for the first time in 150 years, our Blackfeet lands, including Glacier National Park, they have been waiting for...
Wait, so is Blackfeet like blackface? Are there any tribes called blackface? We are from the blackface. No, only Blackfeet?
You need to return this whole time. The soil is feeling the hooves again, tilling it. The land is feeling the invitation of other species, supported by this keystone species, to also return. With them, they're restoring the balance to this land that continues to give us all life, that has been so cattle-trodden for the last 150 years. We're seeing new species, we're seeing old wallows returning, and we're seeing the spirit of our children, seeing these buffalo on this land, knowing things are coming back into balance. Hard fight, but this was possible on my reservation in the hands of Blackfeet people because of what we were taught by the buffalo. They are still teaching us how to be. We came together in community for them and for ourselves so we could all breach the storm. We still have a long way to go, but in spite of ongoing campaigns and policies to erase both the Blackfeet and the buffalo, we are both, in fact, still here.
Do you know why you're still here? Do you know why you're still here? You're still here because of the benevolence and the mercy of the white man. A mercy that your people would not have shown. The Native Americans were brutal. They would not have extended the same mercy and mercies that the white man showed you. You are still here to bitch about us because we didn't kill your tribe, which we could at any moment, by the way. It would be nothing. But we don't, because we don't want to do that, because it was never part of the charter to just wipe an entire group of people out. Well, we were at war, and you were attacking us, so we attacked you back. So, I mean, that really is what it comes down to. They're coming at this from, we're strong, but also we're weak. We're like so successful, but also we're conquered.
This is one example from Indian country, and there are countless others like it. I wish I had time to go into it and describe even a few more of them. There are...
The only thing that's a hard fight here for her is her intake of calories on a daily basis. Big Betty Buffalo needs to hit the gym.
My friend, thank you for your support. Big Betty Buffalo. Oh, man. It's like watching these people complain. It puts me in a bad mood. But I warned you guys. I warned you guys how bad this was. How insufferable this was. How boring this was. I warned you. But thank you for the donation. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate it more than you can know.
After all, 575 federally recognized tribes in the United States, and a few hundred more that are continuing their fight for recognition.
Wow! Wait, could you repeat that, please?
Tribes in the United States. And
575 tribes? Guys, we were so benevolent. We were so benevolent that we like, you understand that we didn't kill off these people. We gave them land. We didn't kill them off. We gave them plots of land, reservations, that many of them have done remarkably well with, by the way. Like the casinos and stuff, the Native Americans have done phenomenally well. Like, extremely wealthy. And a lot of people, they like the Native American aesthetic. You know, Last of the Mohicans, they like the Native American aesthetic and motif. So, not only did we allow them to live, we allowed them to thrive. And gave them really, really great deals that have benefited them tremendously. How generous are we? Isn't that great? Isn't that great that we gave them an opportunity, the likes of which they wouldn't have gotten in most other places? Man, the ungratefulness in this brown buffalo Blackfeet woman.
a few hundred more that are continuing their fight for recognition. Each nation... Each nation has its own story of diversity, its own teachings of survival and cultural perpetuity, and I can tell you it is still in style. It is ongoing, and so are we. So like the buffalo, we were built for this because we were built to be together, united in community with relentless, unapologetic tenacity, working together to ensure the next generation has a future. Thank you all for choosing to come together. We know that fascism thrives in isolation. We will not face this storm in rugged individual glory. We are going to do it together. Thank you, my friends. I feel good having you here. Thank you.
Over the past century, musicians have used their voices not just to entertain, but to advocate for social change, often at great personal cost. From Marian Anderson blazing a trail for racial equality in the 1930s, to civil rights pioneer Paul Robeson standing up to McCarthyism in the 40s and 50s, to his mentee, Harry Belafonte.
You guys, you want to know something? You want to know something? We watched about 25 minutes. Just over 25 minutes. We still have over 2 hours. We still have over 2 hours of this. How does that make you feel? We still have over 2 hours.
Fonte, carrying on Robeson's legacy with decades of fighting for justice. To Nina Simone, making her music the message with songs like Mississippi Goddamn, and Billie Holiday's arrest and imprisonment after singing the anti-lynching protest song Strange Fruit. Artists have used their platform to lift up their fellow Americans and stand up for civil liberties. The Vietnam War brought in an era of folk music as pacifist resistance, with artists like Bob Dylan, Joan Baez, and Peter, Paul, and Mary leading thousands of protesters in song at marches and rallies in the nation's capital. And today, artists like Bruce Springsteen, Tom Morello, Kendrick Lamar, Lucy Dacus, and Bad Bunny continue to fight against tyranny from the microphone, at rallies, in concert halls, inspiring the masses.
Oh my gosh. Bad Bunny. God, these people are so ridiculous. They're so pompous. They're so up their own ass.
With anthems of courage and solidarity. Tonight, we are bringing songs from the past to give us hope for a more just and free future. Because in the immortal words of Sam Cooke, it's been a long time coming, but I know a change is gonna come.
Oh gosh, these
Please
people are
welcome
so
You're watching the
pathetic.
No Kings concert organized by the Committee for the First Amendment, led by actor and
Never vote for Democrats ever again as a result of this.
activist Jane Fonda. Due to restrictions in music rights, we're not able to show some of the musicians. So we are going to break away from the main stage here, but we'll have more of the concert for you in a few minutes.
Okay.
To the stage, Rude Mechanical Orchestra and New York Singing Resistance.
Sasha Allen.
Oh no! 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 Oh, good God!
I can't believe I have to follow Sasha Allen. Lord have mercy, Jesus. To Jane Fonda. Sasha Allen, baby. Woo. Woo. I caught the spirit like I'm in church. Woo.
Oh gosh, no, not her. Not her. Oh, no. It's Joy Reid. Oh gosh. Oh God. Guys, we're about to take another absolute pounding. Oh my gosh, she's one of the most racist and low IQ people. Guys, red alert. Red alert. We need to prepare ourselves. We're about to hear something so monstrously stupid. It's going to... It's going to hurt, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. It's going to hurt. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. No. Man. That's so brutal. That's so unbelievably brutal. Man. Yeah. Oh man. I'm trying to find the There we go. All decks condition red. Battle stations. All right, here we go. We're going in. Guys, it's Joy Reid. You're about to hear the most low IQ, racist gobbledygook you've ever heard.
Bette Midler, Rufus Wainwright, Patti Smith, and all the other legends that I am proud to stand up here with today, and a little intimidated. And to all of you who have gathered in this moment, focused and knowing what our mission is on this No Kings, Knicks in 5 weekends. Sorry, I had to throw that in. No, I truly feel so honored to be here. My mom, the late Philomena Augustina Carol Lomena, an immigrant, an academic, and a whole Bet and Jane fan, would be so very proud. But as excited as I am to be on this stage, I also understand the stakes in the assignment. Because the threat is not coming, friends, it is here. Brendan Carr, the man who wrote the blueprint to dismantle the FCC in Project 2025, is now running it.
Woo! Let's go! Man, if only this stuff were true. You know, it's like, this is a wish list of things as she's bitching about this. You know?
He is weaponizing the agency to bully and control the press and suppress the wider televised media.
Oh, man, wouldn't that be great? Man, wouldn't that be great if that were true? It's too bad it's not.
Don Lemon arrested. Georgia.
Yeah! Let's go! Don Lemon arrested! That piece of shit raided a church on a Sunday. He's lucky to still be here. Yeah, he's arrested. You're not allowed to arrest Don Lemon. He raided a church, but that's okay. Yeah, get all these people out of the country, by the way. Like, oh my gosh, this is such a no-brainer.
Fort arrested. Terry Moran fired from ABC. Scott Pelley fired from CBS by the clack of far-right ideologues who bought it and handed it over to a zealot named Bari Weiss, who may soon... She earned those boos. She may soon also control CNN. Jim Acosta out at CNN. Karen Attiah fired from the Washington Post, and me more than a year ago. All of us shown the door for just doing our jobs. Standing
Let's
to the
go!
And in my case, also for speaking.
Bad ratings and terrible personality.
I am so happy they let the Make-A-Wish kid have a speech at this event. Red heart emoji. How wholesome.
Oh, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Honestly, with Joy Reid, I would just deport her. Get her out.
Speaking out against the genocide. And it's not just journalists. Jimmy Kimmel suspended until the people rose up to put him back on the air.
And now he's gone again. Get that piece of shit out of there. He's worthless. He's not funny. He's ridiculous.
The Late Show with Stephen Colbert fired after more than 30 years that show was on the air because...
Woo! Let's go! Fuck Stephen Colbert. He's a piece of shit. Woo! Yeah! Stephen Colbert gone. Joy Reid gone. Jimmy Kimmel gone. All these people gone, it's a good thing. Get them out. But don't just fire them. Deport them. Get them out of the country.
Certain orange asshole whose name is no
Certain orange asshole.
longer on the Kennedy Center cannot take a joke.
Not take a joke. You guys are anti-American agitators. You guys lie about him all the time. You accuse him of rape and all this other stuff. No, you're not joking. You're just deranged. And you're evil. And you know what? Donald Trump doesn't go further. He doesn't go far enough with you people, if I can speak. He doesn't go far enough. He's too reserved. He wants you to like him for some reason. No, he needs to go 10 times harder.
Scott Pelley, one of the most trusted voices in news from what was the most trusted news program in America, 60 Minutes. He told the New York Times, and I quote, CBS News is on fire. And it gets worse. ABC paid Trump to settle a bogus lawsuit. Paramount paid him. Jeff Bezos ripped Democracy Dies in Darkness off of the masthead of the Washington Post and handed Melania a $40 million documentary bribe for a film that nobody but the cult even watched.
Woo!
Trump, he himself posted on his Temu Twitter that my former employer did his bidding when they fired me. This is corporate media on its knees. A handful of billionaires consolidating local stations, newspapers, national networks, turning American journalism into what they hope will become a U.S. version of North Korea. They want us afraid. Trump wants us to shrink when he calls us crooked, stupid, piggy, and when he screams in the faces of women journalists.
Let's
And by the
go!
way, Barbara Walters would never. She would have eaten him.
She's stupid. She's piggy. Barbara Walters isn't shit. She would have cowered in the face of Trump and his magnetism.
Alive.
Yeah, by the way, the left can't take a joke. You tried to kill Trump like 3 times.
Rest in peace, Barbara. But as Mr. Pelley told Anderson Cooper, you cannot have democracy without journalism. And I would add, without art, without comedy, without music, and without clear voices speaking freely to those in power. And friends, that is what they didn't count on. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. That stanza from We Shall Overcome is still true. The path forward is independent media and independent voices, unbossed and unafraid. Shirley Chisholm's words are reality. Midas Touch, The Don Lemon Show, The Joy Reid Show, do like and subscribe, The Jim Acosta Show, Katie Fang's podcast, Wajahat Ali, Danielle Moody, Michael Fanone's podcast, Harry Dunn running for Congress, a hero of January 6th, and so many more. We are not shrinking, we are growing. So be louder, be bolder, rise up, sing out. Thank you and God bless.
This is the No Kings concert being held in New York City. Due to restrictions and music rights, we're not able to show some of the musicians. So we're going to break away from the main stage here. But we'll have more of the concert for you in a few minutes. Still ahead, Julia Roberts will read a poem.
Hey, settle down. Okay,
They're playing the same thing?
Ladies and gentlemen, Joy Reid, the unshaved ball sack.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The unshaved ball sack. I like that.
Maggie Takuda Hall.
Oh my gosh! What the fuck?
Good evening, beloved. My name
Oh my
is
gosh.
Sam Helmick, and I have the honor of serving as the president of the American Library Association.
Oh my god. The president of the American Library Association? What? What? No! Oh my gosh. All right, guys. All right. It's time to shut down all libraries. We're going to war with libraries. This fat dyke, this piggy, no more. No more libraries. We're going to war. All right, guys. What we're going to do is we're going to go in there and we're going to take out the fat communist pigs that have invaded the libraries. Oh my God, we need to go to war right now. I got the little button on my desk. Unbelievable. Like, what are you doing here? If you're supposed to represent libraries, first of all, why do you look the way you look? Like, you're a hideous hag. What the fuck? Oh my gosh.
Tonight, we share a refrain in a long chorus of people who have gathered generation after.
Like, guys, I want you to understand something. I'm glad that we're watching this. I am. The amount of work that needs to be done still is insane. We need to start oppressing these people 10 times more. We do.
A Christian furry made art commemorating Charlie Kirk and it got 16 million reactions. Lots of angry furries. Look up Moonlit Mustalid.
Moonlit Mustalid? Dare I? Dare I? Well, I mean, you donated, so I might, Moonlit must. I mean, you donated money, so I'll at least take a look. Okay, well, see if... She is making book burnings kosher for me. All right. So this is it. This is the most complex piece I've done today. 19 hours and 40 layers of work for an anonymous client on Discord dedicated to Charlie. So it's furry art. Few quotes. I just realized this isn't meant to be ironic. Oh, this is such a gem. I'm in tears. Okay. Charlie literally said his persona would be a beaver. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Well, some people like it, some people don't. You know, some people like it, some people don't. That's okay. We think it's okay. I gotta say, as far as furry art goes and stuff, that wasn't too bad. That really wasn't too bad. Let me go through while I'm here and like all the super chats. The support has been crazy overwhelming, guys. Absolutely insanely overwhelming. I can't thank you guys enough. That is insanely generous. Okay, let's get back to the real suffering here. Let's go back to the librarian.
After generation to sing, speak, write, organize, create, protest, and imagine a more just world into being. We all know the First Amendment is not merely a list of...
By the way, I just want to remind you guys of something that you already know. That these people don't believe in the First Amendment. They don't believe in free speech. These are the people that wanted vaccine passports. These are the people that wanted you to social distance, to stay inside. These people wanted to shut down church services in the name of COVID because, quote unquote, trust the science. These people do not believe in any of the shit that they're saying. They just know it makes them sound good to some people to say that. But really, these are some of the most loathsome, putrid, fascist, radical, insane, degenerate, subhuman, demonic human beings you've ever seen. And yes, she has a nose ring. And I just assumed her gender. But yes, she has a nose ring. Which means that any opinion she gives is immediately invalidated.
These freedoms. It is an invitation to participate, to tell stories, to hear the stories of others, to wrestle with difficult ideas and difficult truths, to build something larger than ourselves. And libraries know this well. Every day, libraries make room for the hard harmonies and the difficult decrescendos. Libraries are one of the few places left in our society where people can encounter perspectives they did not expect, voices they may have never heard, and neighbors they may not yet understand. But friends, libraries cannot do that work alone.
What the fuck is she doing? American Library Association president. What was she doing?
They may not yet understand. But
What is she doing? Is she like jacking people off? Oh, is she snapping? I don't understand. What is this? What is she doing with her hands? Like what is she doing? Is that like a episode? Is that like a tick?
But friends, libraries cannot do that work alone. Civil society cannot do that work alone. We need you. We need your stories.
You do not represent civil society. Oh, we've got Quaz that decided to show up late. Quaz in chat says, "What is this?" Oh, Quaz shows up 3 hours and 30 minutes late to stream and comes in and asks what we're watching. Oh, I'll tell you, Quaz. Hey, we're gonna interrupt the show. We're gonna interrupt the broadcast just for Quaz. Quaz, I'll tell you what this is. This is the counter to the UFC 250, where it was a patriotic, American-themed event that was, brimming with, Uncle Sam, Eagles, Trump, patriotism, the Blue Angels, American flags. This is the counter to that the Democrats put out. This is basically a far-left concert and convention that was put out yesterday that we're watching, and it's one of the most painful and miserable things that we've ever seen. And so, yeah, I'm not even going to charge you money for asking me that question. I'm going to give you that one for free on the house because I'm that generous. But only also because you're about to suffer. You're about to suffer watching this. Prepare yourself.
Your questions, your readership, your courage, your willingness to stay in conversation even when the conversation becomes challenging. Because liberty cannot defend itself. Freedom of expression must sustain it. Civil society requires us, people gathering in rooms like this, people showing up in communities like yours, people choosing again and again to believe that every person deserves the dignity of being heard and the freedom to learn. So tonight, as we rise up and sing out, I invite you to practice your freedoms. Visit a library. Support your local journalists, read broadly, listen deeply, speak courageously, show up for one another. Because the chorus of justice and freedom and democracy has never depended upon a single voice. Its strength has always come from all of us singing together. Thank you.
She's got more folds than a Chinese phone book.
Isn't that more chins than a Chinese phone book? But I appreciate the donation, my friend. I appreciate the support. I was waiting for it to read, but that I was waiting for it to text to speech because it said $5. But then it was Canadian $5, so apparently Canadian $5 isn't $5. So it didn't read, so I'm going to read it. This reminds me of Magnus Hirschfeld, father of censored surgery. In the 1920s, censored. His books were later burned by students in 1933. Yeah, YouTube censorship is terrible. Yeah, no reading your AI bot hates me. It's not mine. I didn't make it. I didn't make the AI bot. But I appreciate your donation. I appreciate your support. The support tonight has been absolutely overwhelming. And ironically, every donation makes these people a little bit more miserable. Every donation makes these people a little bit more infuriated. Because, I mean, look at these people. Look at them.
Hello, I'm Maggie Takuta Hall, and I'm the president of Authors Against Book Bans. When I wrote a picture book...
Oh my God. I just got it. She's doing the snapping thing. She's doing the snapping thing. She's doing the snapping thing. Because you can't clap because clapping is triggering. She's doing the thing where she's doing the snaps. Oh my gosh. Guys, we got a lot of work to do. We need to find these people. Like, listen, if I ever become president, I am building a task force. Their job is to scour social media for things like this, and we're going to find these people, and we're going to deport them. We will pay, because we're generous, we will pay for a one-way ticket for them to go anywhere else. But if there's any organization where these people are in a position of authority, they're gone. They're going to be replaced with somebody who's American who doesn't feel triggered by snapping their, by clapping their hands.
About how my grandparents met during World War II in a Japanese-American internment camp, I didn't expect a lot of controversy. But I found myself in the center of a national one about censorship when I was offered a publishing deal, which was contingent on me removing the word racism from the book.
Based.
I said no, and I said no publicly, and I thought that that would be the end of it.
Based. They should make you take out the word racism.
Instead, I got a front row ticket to the book banning mania taking over school districts and public libraries all over the nation. It was while visiting Idaho, the state where my grandparents had been wrongfully imprisoned, that I was first made aware of the violence.
They weren't wrongfully imprisoned. No. No, you see, Japan had just attacked us. Japan had just attacked the United States. And at that time, you didn't have some of the technology that we have today. So in a moment of panic, they said, okay, well, we've just been hit by Japan. We're worried about Japanese sleeper cells. So we're going to do the only logical thing that makes sense. We're going to round these people up into these camps so that they can't, proclaim their allegiance for the United States. They didn't want a ground war in the U.S. And they didn't know what to do. It's understandable. Now, is it terrible it had to happen? Yes. It's terrible it had to happen. But to pretend that, it's just unjust. No other context, no deeper understanding. These people are so stupid. They're so one-dimensional. In everything that they do, they're one-dimensional. No deeper thought, no deeper analysis, no deeper understanding. They're basically mentally children. They're so immature.
Violence of book bans. I had understood that book bans were a problem. I had not until then understood that they were ruining people's lives.
By the way, these people are in favor of banning books. They are. I bet you if you asked this woman, do you think that you should ban Mein Kampf? She would say yes. Do you believe that you should ban Mein Kampf? Yes, of course. Do you believe that you should ban certain anime books? Yeah. These people believe in censorship. They just don't want their ideas to be censored. So they're going to try to weaponize your goodwill against you.
The librarians I spoke to were facing daily harassment at their jobs, being followed home, doxxed on the internet, accused of horrific crimes against children. They were receiving death threats, all for the crime of being librarians. After that, I told myself I'd be damned if I let them fight alone.
Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to anyone? For the crime of being librarians? Huh? Or maybe because they were political activists.
2 lesbians in an internment camp coming soon to a children's library near you.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Does that make sense to anyone? That they were followed home and doxxed for the crime of being a librarian? No, that doesn't make any sense. Almost like this chick is probably making this up. And this is why you can never trust these people. Like, look at her face. That is the face of a woman that will lie to you and feel nothing about it.
And so I proudly joined with other book creators to form what is now Authors Against Book Bans, a coalition of over 5,000 creators all across the country, united under a single guiding principle, that it is not the government's place to tell us what we get to read.
Sure it is. Now, there are sometimes the government goes too far, but like in the UK right now, I don't agree with this, but they just passed a law that people under the age of 16 can't access social media. The government absolutely can do this stuff. I don't agree with it in a lot of cases, but for example, I agree with banning books about LGBTQ in public schools, for example. You have basically porn books that the far left tried to put into schools to sexualize kids. And you know how I know that? Because Tim Pool went over those books that were being input into schools. The left have been trying to sexualize kids for years. And I support banning them and the books if they try to do that.
I think a lot of us, authors in general, were waiting for someone to come and save us. But it's become clear no one is coming. Not the politicians who are eager to sell out our trans siblings for political expedience, not the CEOs who stand to gain from privatizing the public good, and certainly not our president, who is bent on gaining authoritarian power through all the dumbest and cruelest means possible.
The dumbest and cruelest means, bitch, shut the fuck up, you worthless slag. You absolutely brain-dead, retarded bimbo. You are worthless. Your ideology is absolutely sick. We've seen what the likes of you do when you get people in positions of power. It is grotesque. You are an abomination, and you need to be defeated at all costs. You need to be destroyed at all costs. The fact is, your ideology leads to ruin, leads to harm, leads to destruction every single time. We've seen it under Biden. We've seen it under Obama. And thank God for Trump. Thank God for Trump getting elected so that we didn't have this scourge of Hillary Clinton or Kamala Harris. What a godsend.
Exactly. That's how I feel too. It's up to us to save ourselves. The thing that makes me proudest of Authors Against Book Bans is that it is not one person who is stepping up to stop book bans alone. Countless volunteers do the thankless, long, and often crushing work to shore up our fight. Together, we have accomplished and we have won so much because no one is coming to save us. And that's okay. We are going to save us.
Everyone, please give a warm welcome to some special guests who are here to talk about the impact of family detention and family separation, accompanied by Ms. Rachel, Pastor Garcia, and the Peace Poets.
Miss Rachel, no! Oh, God, they've got kids here. No. No. Oh, gosh. They brought kids to this freak fest? Oh, man. Oh, that's hard. That's hard to watch. That's hard to watch. Miss Rachel.
Tonight, I want to talk to you about my friends. So many of them have been detained or separated from their parents.
Oh my gosh! No! No! You are using kids to talk about illegal immigration? You animal? Guys, it's time to arrest Miss Rachel. It's time, guys, listen. It's time to arrest Miss Rachel. That is absolutely fucking vile. This kid doesn't understand. They don't get it. They're reading off of a look at their face. Look at. They're reading off of a teleprompter. They don't understand what they're saying. You're emotionally trying to manipulate people using kids. You fucking demons. You demons from the bowels of hell. Guys, these globalists are trying to use children to get you to go against your own best interest. We're not gonna let it happen. We're gonna fight against it with every fiber of our being. We're gonna send these demons back to hell. We're gonna do mass deportations. It's only for the good of the planet. Guys, we say this in the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. We need more mass deportations. We need everyone to go back. If you broke the law to get here, you're going home. And you know what? That is the merciful thing to do. You're going home. Using kids as propaganda. Get every one of these people on the left. Get these people in a cell. That we need Judge Dredd style justice here. You betrayed the law. Ugh. We need Judge Dredd. That's what we need. We need an army of judges to come in. We need to create a judge program. That's what we need.
And I've seen how much it hurts them. Children belong in schools and on playgrounds.
Unless they're here illegally, then they belong going home. And by the way, this kid doesn't understand what they're saying. So why would you let a kid say this? It's because it's emotional porn for these freaks, these demons from the bowels of hell. These demons, this is how they get off. This is they suck the nutrients out of children like they're some kind of animal. Yeah, they do. These people, they try to exploit and extract youth and resources from children. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. No, this kid doesn't understand what they're saying. If you are in the country illegally, you got to go home. It doesn't matter how it makes you feel. They got to go home. You're too young to understand it. We're not mad at you. We're mad at the people that allowed you to come on the stage. We want everyone who allowed you to come on the stage to go to jail. They need to go to jail for at least 40 years. Minimum. Minimum.
Not in detention centers.
They belong in detention centers if they're here illegally.
All children should feel safe and loved.
Nope. Nope. Platitudes.
Not just those that look a certain way, speak a certain language, or were born here.
Or were born here. Yes. If you weren't born here, you're not welcome here. You got this thing called borders. All right, class. What you see, kids, we have these things called borders. And borders, they keep one side away from the other because they're different cultures and different laws. We got to keep these things separate because otherwise you don't have a country. And if you look a certain way and you act a certain way and you're not from here, well, it doesn't matter how you look, you're going to go back. You could be the nicest looking sweetheart of a person and you got to go back. You got to go home. You can't stay here. You're not welcome. You're breaking the law. And you know what we do with people that break the law? We send them home. Aren't we nice to send them home? We send them home in a nice little plane. We give them a nice little snack. And we say, see you never.
Every child deserves to be free.
Every child deserves to be free. You know, I can't really dissect what this person is saying because this is platitudinal nonsense. This is basically porn for adults. This is virtue porn. This is far left lunatics listening to this shit and getting off.
$5 that this kid was promised a Happy Meal from Mickey D's on the way home to peddle this garbage. She's being manipulated.
100%. All right, you're going to go out there and you're going to say the line and then we're going to go and we're going to get some McDonald's. Yay, I love McDonald's. This kid doesn't understand what they're saying. But this is evil what these people are doing. They're trying to use emotional manipulation to get you to do something against your own best interest. Guys, never ever vote for Democrats again on this alone.
I'm Pastor Garcia. I'm from Texas, and along with my daughter.
I'm sorry, you're what now?
Not in detention centers. All children should feel safe and loved. not just those that look a certain way, speak a certain language, or were born here. Every child deserves to be free.
I'm Pastor Garcia. I'm from Texas.
Pastor? Oh, okay, so you really... Pastor. Pastor. Women cannot be pastors.
Propaganda like this isn't designed to make you want something or believe something. It's designed to shut your brain down and make you stop thinking.
True. Well, we're not going to do that. But what we are going to do is... by the way, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it, my friend. We are going to call it the fact that this woman is not a pastor, which falls in line with the fact that she's promoting heresy. She's promoting completely fake and disingenuous talking points. This woman is not a pastor. How dare you? How dare you cloak your demonic filth in the faith?
Texas, and along with my daughter, I've seen directly the suffering caused by ICE in my congregation.
Get the fuck out of here. Deport this woman. First of all, she's profaning God. She profanes God. Get this woman out of here. Absolutely disgusting. Denaturalize and deport. And you know what? We're going to keep the family together. Your kid can go with you.
And across the country, ICE has detained thousands of babies, toddlers, and children.
Well, good. Well, those are along with the mothers, of course. But yeah, they should send them all back. Every one of them. In fact, ICE isn't doing enough. ICE, you need to redouble your efforts. In fact, you need to quadruple your efforts. ICE, you need to do more. What is this woman still doing here? Get this woman out of here. Absolutely ridiculous.
They have separated them from their schools and communities. They have held them behind walls and wire.
They're illegal. Send them home.
Now is the time for us to decide. How will we respond to this injustice?
By deporting even more. The injustice of them being in this country when they are not welcome or allowed to be here, when they have broken the law. Yeah, that's how we're going to respond. We're going to send them back home.
How will we respond to the cries of our children? Jesus taught us, as is taught in every faith.
You are not a pastor. Don't you dare invoke the name of Jesus Christ. Don't you fucking dare. You do not represent Christ. You are of the devil. You cannot be a female pastor. There is no such thing. There is no such thing as a female pastor.
If you have a problem figuring out if you're Catholic, then you ain't Hispanic.
Oh, man. That's pretty funny. Thank you, Enrique. You cannot be a woman and be a pastor. If you are part of a heresy church. You are not living in accordance with the word of God. You are basically profaning God and his message. Absolutely disgusting.
Faith, to love and care for all children with generosity and with courage. As a
Hey, listen. We have a fair, just, and loving God. But you know what? We also have a God that is a God that understands laws, that demands that we keep laws, that we keep the law. We also have a God that killed the firstborn sons in Egypt as punishment for the Egyptians. So, spare me your insufferable modernist interpretation pap. You do not represent Christianity of any denomination of any kind. What you are is a heretic. And what you are espousing is demonic noise. You are trying to couch your evil in the cloth.
She does not represent Jesus, she only represents the deadly sins and the Antichrist. Nothing more demonic than using children for propaganda.
That's true. That is pretty disgustingly evil, isn't it? Pretty absolutely horrific, isn't it? Pretty shocking, isn't it?
Mom and a pastor, I know that this is what we must do. This is our call. We must stand up and speak loudly and say harming children is wrong and it must end.
Yeah. How about this? It's of greater harm to allow the children to stay here when we've deported their parents. So we're going to send the kid along with the parent because that is the more generous thing to do. Right? But they all have to go back. And you know what? You should have to go back. We should deport your ass too.
My name is Ariana. I am 14 years old. I was detained and separated from my siblings for 50 days.
Oh, good.
Templar, what if we pause the program to read Psalm 37?
Okay. Well, Quaz made a donation, so we must. Psalm 37. All right, give me 1 second. Fret not yourself because of evildoers. Let me find the rest of it. Fret not yourself because of evildoers. Be not envious of wrongdoers, for they will soon fade like the grass and wither like the green herb. Trust in the Lord and do good. Dwell in the land and befriend faithfulness. Delight yourself in the Lord, and he will give you the desire of your heart. Commit your way to the Lord, trust in him, and he will act. He will bring forth your righteousness as the light, and your justice as the noonday. Be still before the Lord and wait patiently for him. Fret not yourself over the one who prospers in his way, over the man who carries out evil devices. Refrain from anger and forsake wrath. Fret not yourself, it tends only to evil. For the evildoers shall be cut off, but those who wait for the Lord shall inherit the land. In just a little while, the wicked will be no more. Though you look carefully at his place, he will not be there. But the meek shall inherit the land and delight themselves in abundant peace. The wicked plot against the righteous and gnash his teeth at them, but the Lord laughs at the wicked, for he sees that his day is coming. The wicked draw the sword and bend their bows to bring down the poor and needy, to slay those whose way is upright. Their swords shall enter their own heart, and their bows shall be broken. Damn. Better is the little that the righteous has than the abundance of many wicked. For the arms of the wicked shall be broken, but the Lord upholds the righteous. Fantastic. Fantastic. I appreciate that, Quaz. Appreciate that. It's a good intermission.
I saw sick children who didn't get help in time.
Yeah, nobody believes you. Nobody cares. Get these people out. Well, my only complaint about this is that you shouldn't have been here for 50 some odd days. You should have been gone immediately. Why are you still here? Like, if they detained you, why are you still here?
Fainting and families struggling to get food and medicine. I missed out on school, time with my family, and the peace of mind that every child deserves.
Yeah, you're reading from a script, by the way.
Today, I am here to raise awareness, to remind you that behind every number, there is a family. There are human beings. There are children with dreams, fears, and hopes. My story matters, and so do the stories of thousands of children like me.
Yeah. How about the children that were trafficked across the border, that were sex trafficked, that the Biden administration helped to facilitate that? How about that? How about we get everyone out of the country that isn't supposed to be here? Everyone. How about that? Kids, parents, Meemaw, grandma, everyone's got to go back. But guys, I want you to remember, as you're watching this, this is the counter programming to the pro-America Donald Trump UFC 250. This disgusting and anti-American communist pageant, this anti-American, anti-ICE, anti-law, anti-reason, this virtue porn is ultimately what they put on in counter. This is what they put on to counter that. This is their vision for America. Never vote for a Democrat ever again as long as you live.
Can we tell Ariana, we see you and we love you?
Who is this gay man?
And because your life matters, because the lives of all our children matter more than anything, we went inside Dili. And tonight we're going to share with you a song that we co-wrote, sitting in the visitor center with the children. And now they sing that song to keep hope alive each night.
And we promised them that we would invite everyone across this country to say their words and uplift their song like a mighty wave of song.
And we need you, your voice, to connect to a movement to free families forever.
Free families forever. Wow, that's retarded. Yeah, guys, just don't have borders. Don't have borders, don't have immigration. Let everyone do what they want, man. You need to be, listen, when you take back your country, you need to be so hard on these people. You need to set an example that ripples throughout the history books. When you take back your country, you need to set an example where the people that were aiding and abetting the enemies of the United States, the people that were aiding and abetting the enemies of Western civilization, that you punish them in such a severe way that people will talk about it for the next 100 years. Every one of these people that are actively promoting open borders, lawlessness, using children to do it, they're exploiting children in front of your eyes. They're using kids to promote propaganda that is against your interests as a country, to emotionally manipulate you to get you to shut off your brain. You can't shut off your brain. You have to go after these people. You have to crush their ideas and their ideologies, and if need be, to use the government to crush their bodies. You need to make it abundantly clear that you are not going to tolerate this. You need to elect the people that are going to weaponize the government against these people to get done what you want. Whether it be sending in law enforcement, whether it be passing laws, passing bills, passing laws, you need to crush these people. You do it at the ballot box. You do it by doing what I'm doing, making videos. You criticize them, you highlight them, you point them out. You say enough is enough, not one step back.
Are y'all ready to sing this song? We need you to repeat after us. Here we go.
I sing from here, and you sing from there.
Try that. I sing from here, you sing.
And you sing from there.
Together we'll sing down the walls everywhere. Say it loud. Together we'll sing down the walls everywhere. We say the love in our heart like the waves of the sea. Say it with us. The love in our heart like the waves of the sea. Together, together we'll sing until everyone's free. Together, together we'll sing until everyone's free. Let's do it all together. I sing from here, you sing.
And you sing from there.
Together, together we'll sing down the walls. Say the love in our heart. The love in our hearts like the waves of the sea. Together, together we'll sing until one more time, say together. Together we'll sing until everyone's free. And so right now I can tell you learn the words, and that our people across the country learn the words. But this is a time we need something different. We need to dig deep into our hearts and sing it like our voice could break down the walls of detention centers.
Yes, yes.
So we're gonna sing it in Spanish the way our children are singing it on the inside. I don't care how y'all sing it. We just need to sing it like we mean it. Are y'all ready to do this?
Oh my God, this gay retard. Oh boy. Let's make remigration fun for them. Marketing as though it's a vacation to get out of your home and piss on back to theirs. Absolutely. By the way, guys, I know a lot of you are suffering. Let's watch a little bit of the counter broadcast. All right, guys, back to the show.
Yo canto acá y tú cantas allá.
Yo canto acá, tú cantas allá. Juntos,
Juntos los muros vamos a tumbar.
Juntos,
Juntos los muros vamos a tumbar.
Nuestro amor como olas del mar.
Con nuestro amor como olas del mar.
Cantando
llegamos a la
libertad. Todos juntos
libertad.
vamos.
Cantando llegamos a la libertad.
Cantando llegamos
a la
like a promise.
libertad.
Cantando llegamos
a la libertad.
Together we'll sing
until everyone's free.
Together we'll sing
until everyone's free.
Free families! Thank you.
Please welcome to the stage a fearless activist and a star of stage and screen, Tessa Thompson.
Hi, everybody. Wowie zowie, what a night.
Who is
weekend,
Tessa
right?
Thompson?
Last night, now this. I mean, come on. I don't know about anybody else, but last night, much as my spirit wanted to be celebrating in the streets, my body wanted to be celebrating on its couch.
Oh my gosh! Look at her forehead! Oh my gosh! Oh, good God! Look at that Cro-Magnon dome. That is not a forehead, that's a six-head. Oh my gosh! It's like she's got like a mullet. Bald in the front, party in the back. Whoa! Look at that thing. Look at, is it just me? Like maybe it's the light. It makes her forehead look ginormous. Wow. That looks like a big ass forehead. You can land a plane on that thing.
And that's what I did, which is my American right. But while I was doing that, I was looking at all of these photographs and videos of people celebrating in the street, and I came across a turn of phrase that I'd never heard before, which is collective effervescence. And, right? And that is what we are engaging in tonight, so I want to thank all of you.
Yeah, effervescence, as in vapid, as in meaningless, as in nothing.
America could make that forehead the 51st state.
All right, guys, we've found a new piece of land. We're making it the 51st state. Oh man, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Thank you for being here. Angela Davis said that it is in collectivities that we find reservoirs of hope and optimism. When George Floyd was murdered in Minnesota for being the wrong color at the wrong time.
No! No! No, you did not! You did not! You did not! No, you did not! You did not! No! No! George Floyd was murdered for being the wrong color. Get the fuck out of here! The career criminal, subhuman piece of garbage, the piece of shit, the guy that did more drugs. Guys, I want you to understand. George Floyd took enough fentanyl to kill a human being 5.5 times over. That's right. George Floyd took 550% the lethal dose of fentanyl. But it was the knee on the back, right? The knee on the back. By the way, George Floyd was being arrested because a shop owner called the cops because George Floyd tried to pay with a fake $20 bill. He was trying to rob a store. They called the cops. George resisted arrest. They put him in the cop car. He said, "I can't breathe," which probably because he did more drugs than 10 human beings should do in a week. And they laid him on the ground. And he put the knee on the shoulder because he was resisting arrest. But listen to the narrative of these fucking people. George was killed because he was black. No, he killed because he was a low IQ, low impulse control, career criminal, animal that the world is a better place without. The world is a better place without George Floyd. But the toxicology report tells the story. But listen to these lies that come oozing out of their mouth. Just so effortlessly. Lie after lie after lie. George Floyd killed George Floyd.
I took to the streets of Los Angeles where I live. And I linked arms with thousands of mourners in the streets.
Boo.
Sharing in our collective grief and our outrage and our commitment to make his legacy a revolution. 6 years later, Minnesota was a battleground again after ICE murdered Alex Pretty and Renee.
Oh, you mean Alex Pretty got shot rightfully after resisting arrest and fighting with cops? Right.
Nicole Good. And again,
another case where, man, they're just lying. They're just stacking up lies.
Is filled with
Renee Good, who tried to interfere with ICE and then tried to run over an officer.
With despair and rage, but what was most heartbreaking and most enraging at the time about the murders was how unsurprising they were to me. As a Black American, there is a kind of bone-tired exhaustion in fighting the battles that we have fought so many times before.
Yeah. She's surely talking about the black on black crime. That's what she's discussing here. That must be it. She's talking about that. American mom, ICU nurse. What the propaganda is so disgusting.
Before. in insisting time and time again, generation after generation, that people have the right to exist, even if they speak out against the state. But what happened in Minneapolis in the aftermath underscored Dr. Davis's words so profoundly. When ICE made the streets unsafe and when the National Guard stormtrooped in, neighbors became comrades, moms' texts turned into crisis response hotlines, schools became safe zones, the people had the power to protect one another.
Yeah, and that was Trump's mistake. He should have arrested more of you. He should have cracked down 10 times harder. Yeah.
America has embraced green energy so much that we have someone giving a speech with a solar panel for a forehead. Very energy efficient.
Look at the way the lies come pouring out of this woman's mouth. Batemore is over on Kick. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. We're watching a horror show where the Democrats are putting on a counter to the America First 250 UFC celebration.
And the people refuse to let Renee Good and Alex Pretty's murders intimidate them into inaction. The collective became the hope. The community care is why my reservoir of optimism has not yet run dry. I felt it then, and I feel it now in this room together tonight. So it's our job, even and especially in the face of despair, to keep that hope alive. So thank you so much for being here tonight.
Please welcome to the stage, Julia Roberts.
Julia Roberts! No! 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 Oh, gosh. Guys, it's Julia Roberts. Remember her from Pretty Woman? Remember her back in 1996? Oh my gosh. They brought Julia Roberts.
I'm convinced that was Hakeem Jeffries in a wig.
Thank you for the donation, man. Thank you for your just unbelievable generosity. Yeah, Hakeem Jeffries in a wig. Oh my gosh, that's really funny. Hakeem Jeffries in a wig. Guys, we got Julia Roberts. Julia Roberts. Julia Roberts. All right, guys. All right, I'm here to talk to you about the problematic problems. What the fuck does this woman know about anything? An old, has-been, out-of-touch celebrity. I have never been less interested to hear something in my life.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Hi.
I thought she was a redhead.
I don't know about you guys, but my heart is beating really fast right now. And I would just like
It's probably the drugs she did beforehand.
to take a moment together. Let's all just put our phones down for just a second. You can pick them back up in a minute. They will survive without you. But do this for me. Just put your hand on your beating heart and just close your eyes. And just take a really deep breath in and breathe in all that hope.
Yeah.
All that love. And just breathe out all that fear.
Yeah, guys. All right. What I'm going to need you in chat to do, listen. put down your phones for a minute. Well, maybe don't put down your phones. But put your hand over your heart and feel your heart beating. And guys, what I need you to do, I need you to take a big breath in. Big breath in. And let it out. And the air going in is the freedom. And the air coming out is the fascism and the fear and anxiety from Donald Trump. And I just need you guys to, I need you guys to breathe with me. We need to breathe as one. To fight this oppression, we need to all breathe together. And so I ask you to put down your phone and to just breathe with me. To breathe in all the things that are good and to breathe out the things that are bad. We must breathe as one person, one entity. We must be enlightened together. Breathe. And our hearts are beating now as one. We are combined. We are as one. We have made it.
They are
with
really
the
bringing
cosmic
out
force.
the big guns. Now they got Dollar Store Erica Kirk to move the crowd with her words.
Dollar Store Erica Kirk. Dollar Store Erica Kirk. Oh my God. No, I didn't even notice that you have the blonde hair. Oh. Oh man. Yeah. Even Jenny A is saying, bro, this is gay. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, this is Assembly of the Retard Avengers. That is exactly what this is. This is Retard Avengers. All right, guys. All right. No more Stop breathing. No more breathing. We're not breathing together. Oh, man. This is just so insane. These people are so vapid, so low IQ, so performative, everything based on optics, no substance. They don't really care about the result of it. They just want to look good saying something. You know, like those freaks that were talking about open borders. They don't really put in thought. They don't put thought into anything. It's pathetic. Anyway, let's listen to Julia Roberts.
Just let it all go.
Yeah, let it all go.
And that is the power that we all have together.
That's right, guys. That is the power that we all have together. Guys, we can all breathe together if you just harmonize and get in touch with your feminine energy inside. All you need to do is you need to breathe in and then breathe out. That is the power that we all have. That is us harnessing our enlightened energy. We can get in touch with other people doing that. You just breathe in and then breathe out. And that is the manifestation of our resistance to fascism. We're breathing. I just want you to know we are now breathing together as one, unified, enlightened. And if we breathe as one, not even Donald Trump can fight us. We are Oh God, this female woo-woo shit is retarded. Oh my gosh, this female woo-woo shit. Guys, if you just breathe, then it'll make you enlightened. That gets a round of applause. Oh gosh. Where?
So just keep doing that, because that's a critical piece to this puzzle, and it's a critical piece to continuing the fight that exhausts all of us. We all feel like I can't turn the news on. I don't want to hear it. But we have to hear it. We have to face it. But if we keep inhaling and exhaling, we will prevail. This I know for sure. And I know backstage they're thinking, okay, she wasn't supposed to say any of that. So now I'm going to get to business, to the beautiful business that I'm here for, which is to talk about Renee Nicole Good. Yeah.
Is she really here to talk about Renee Good, who honestly is very bad?
Renee Nicole Good
was bad.
Is not a symbol. She is an American woman.
It's true. She was an American woman.
A queer woman who
she was very gay.
Was doing the very best she could do.
No, she was doing something that was incredibly illegal. She was interfering with an active ICE operation. She was using her vehicle as a deadly weapon. And ultimately, she tried to run over a law enforcement officer, which is not the best she could do.
To be good in an unjust world.
No, she actually was being evil and trying to impede the people that are trying to bring justice and do the right thing, enforce the laws.
Yeah, and I am honored to celebrate her life and her legacy tonight because the life she gave is our responsibility to carry.
Okay, well, we will carry that life right into the dumpster where it belongs. Her and the people around her were evil. They did evil. They promoted evil. They tried to harm other people. They interfered with active ICE operations. And honestly, everything that she got was a result of her own choices. Yeah, she was abusing her kids. She left her kids like she lost custody. Like, what are we talking about?
And I am so grateful and honored to the poet Amanda Gorman for writing these beautiful words.
Ew.
That I am allowed to share with you now. And it is with her blessing that I do so. This poem is entitled For Renee Nicole Good. They say
I made a pizza with hoagie roll, cheese, pizza sauce and pepperoni. Want some, brother? I feel like everyone needs some pizza.
Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You know what? I think we could all use a little bit of a pizza. I appreciate the support, brother. Oh my gosh. This is the type of slop that, yes, they would use to torture people. Like, this is brutal. But I warned you guys. I warned you guys that this was going to be worse than anything you'd ever seen. This is boring. It's long-winded. Oh, and by the way, guys, I want you to know we've got another hour and 20 minutes.
she is no more, that her absence roars. Blood blown like a rose, ice wheels flinched and froze. Now bare riot of candles, dark fury of flowers, pure howling of hymns. If for us she arose, somewhere in the pitched deep of our grief crouches our power. The howl where we begin straining upon the edge of the crooked crater of the worst of what we've been. Change is only possible. And
she is the worst of what we've been, by the way. Renee Good represents the worst. She represents, this is genuinely terrible. So, by the way, we got another hour and 20 minutes of this. Another hour and 20 minutes. But I need you guys to understand, this is something that they put on. This is what they put on as a counter to the UFC event.
And all the greater when the labor and bitter anger of our neighbors is moved by the love and better angels of our nature. What they call death.
I am sure this isn't boring for the lefties watching it, Templar. They got this running on one monitor and Cocomelon running on another.
Yeah. Yeah, the amazing digital circus on one thing and this on the other. Like, genuinely, this is revolting to me. And if I were a supreme leader, if I were president, I would I would make these people pay a heavy fee for this. I'm like, all right, we're gonna charge you $150,000 per minute. We're gonna charge you a fortune because this is unbearable.
Death and void, we know, is breath and voice. In the end, gorgeously endures our enormity. You could believe departed to be the dawn when the blank night has so long stood. But our bright fled angels will never be fully gone when they forever are so fiercely good.
You guys like this? You guys like this? Are you guys enjoying this? Is this satisfying to you guys? This is what they put on. This is the show that they wanted to present to you. Are you guys ready to vote Democrat and support Democrats now? Are you ready? A white guy named Tyrone says, gay. Tyrone, I haven't seen your name before, which I don't know if you've been here the whole time, but brother, we've been watching this for 2 hours and 15 minutes. This is nothing. We've already watched the gay deportation song. We've watched, this has been genuine torture. We watched Joy Reid. This has been the worst of humanity. And you know what? We're going to continue to watch it because you need to know that this is going on. A lot of you want to pretend that this doesn't exist, but it does. And I'm going to show it to you painfully. You are going to suffer and know that these people on the left exist and they believe this bullshit. Some of them do. Some of them just say it for a paycheck. They're singing for George Floyd right now.
Hello, folks. We come to you tonight from Minneapolis. We are here on unceded Dakota land in George Floyd Square. We've got folks here from the Singing Resistance. The Singing Resistance formed to be a mass movement of singers organizing to fight authoritarianism. We're not a choir. We're a movement you can join. We have 300 chapters all across the nation because we know that music is an organizing tool. We're in the lineage of the unions, of the Black Civil Rights Movement, of the Poor People's Campaign, of the Sunrise Movement, where music helps us shift the world towards the liberation that we need. And we're here in George Floyd Square with our friends from Brass Solidarity.
We are Brass Solidarity.
Yes, George Floyd, blessed be his fent. Yeah, George Floyd, the Fent King.
We have been hosting a sonic occupation in George Floyd Square ever since a year after his murder. We have
Okay, I'm just going to say it. This guy in the wheelchair is probably the best representation of the Democrat Party we've seen tonight.
We've stayed right here with the neighbors because our solidarity is brass. Because, like Singing Resistance, we come from a long spiritual lineage and not going for the okie doke. So, if you want to join the band, pull up on us. We are people who care, and that's how we show up here.
That's right. So we can use at your next protest, wherever you may be. It's very simple. The words say, organize, organize, organize. And there's some call and echo, which you'll pick up real quick. We're going to invite our friends from Singing Resistance New York City to join us, and they'll teach you some songs, too. So we're going to start out here, and we're going to let you catch up. 1, 2, 3. We got to organize, organize, organize. We got to organize, organize, organize. We got to organize, organize, organize.
Okay, guys, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. We're in for another song.
All hail Darth Georgius Droidus, Emperor of the Fent Empire.
Oh man, Minted Cavalry is on a roll tonight. That's guys, what you are about to witness is you're about to witness a song full of these far left activists. I'm just letting you know. You just prepare yourself. And I want you all to know that I warned you all. Before we even started this, when I first started the stream, I told you this was coming. None of you should be unprepared for this. I told you. This is going to test your endurance and your willpower in ways that you couldn't have imagined. It says when Super Chat is more entertaining. Yeah, by a mile. By a mile. It's not even close. The super chats are the best part. The super chats are keeping me going. And every super chat makes one of these people miserable. It makes them furious. Excuse me. Don't mind if I do. What is that? No, what is that? Oh my gosh. Man. Good God. Wow. Okay, so you want to know something crazy about this? Something genuinely crazy? We have another hour left. By the way, you can never hate these people enough. You can never hate these people enough.
In Minneapolis. Right. So Minneapolis inspired the world with the power of song. But here in New York City, the greatest city in the world. Go Knicks! We also have a strong tradition of cultural organizing, with organizers and individuals and choruses working for liberation through music.
So we've got many groups here tonight. We've got folks repping from the Rude Mechanical Orchestra.
We've got the Resistance Revival Chorus. We've got Sing in Solidarity.
we've got Sing Out NYC. We've also got the New York Choir Project. And folks from Songs in the Key of Resistance with a Cairo Center. Singing Resistance is a joyful movement that, through the power of collective singing, mobilizes and organizes people to take loving and radical action in solidarity with those most impacted by state violence. We invite you, we invite you, wherever you are, to join in this movement of song. We are all part of the singing resistance.
That's right. Absolutely. Every one of us. And we just heard our friends in Minneapolis sing a few songs that have been sung across the country and the world since January.
So now we're going to invite you all to sing along with us, and here's Josh to teach us a song.
Say these words with me. No one is getting left behind this time.
No one is getting left behind this time.
We get there together or never get there at all.
We get there together or never get there at all.
Rooted in the rich soils of my ancestral lineage of Jewish revolutionary nonviolence. This song takes inspiration from 3 words in the book of Exodus. Vagam Erev Rav, a mixed multitude, unified across difference, organized to defy an oppressive state. This song is an aspirational invocation that will challenge any of you who sing it to do the difficult work of staying connected in a world that is stacked against us to be divided. Since I wrote this song in 2021, it has become an anthem of Palestinian liberation, of immigrant justice,
That's so brutal,
and the singing resistance, which we are now all a part of. So sing this one with me, line after me. It goes something like this. No, no one is getting left behind this time. Your turn.
No one is getting left behind this time.
Yeah, no one is getting left behind.
No one is getting.
Oy vey, oy vey, my will to live is leaving really quick. Oh, I'm losing my mind. I think we should leave this Jew behind. Oh gosh, guys, I think I'm going insane. I think I'm losing my mind. But we still have another hour. We have to get through this. We have to get through this. This is I want to remind you guys of something. I need to remind you of something. Yes.
Are we watching a counter-program to Trump's youth event, or are we just watching a Starbucks labor union strike? I can smell the minimum wage in the crowd.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, I was about to say the first part. Yeah, we are watching. I just want to remind you guys, anyone who's made it this far into the video, we are watching a counter-program to Trump's UFC event. This is a counter event, which means that they put this on because they said, well, that event is not in line with America's values. That event is terrible. It's boring. We're going to put on a better event. And this is what they gave. This is what they put out there. If this doesn't convince you to vote Republican no matter what for the rest of your life, I don't know what will. This is one of the worst things I've watched in a long time. Yeah, and by the way, I just want to give a special shout out to Minted Cavalryman. Been coming in with the super chats. Been extremely funny. Not only supporting the channel, like Atlas lifting up the world. Not only supporting the channel, but delivering some hella funny one-liners. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it more than you can know. You've made this more bearable. So I appreciate it.
No one is getting left behind this time.
No one is getting left behind this time.
We get there together or never get there at all. Try that. We get there together or never get there at all. We sound amazing. We get there together or never get there at all. We get there together or never get there. Here we go. No one's getting left behind this time. No one is getting left behind this time. No one is getting left behind. Not this time. No one is getting left behind this time. How do we get there? Together or never get there at all. We get there together. Sing. We get there together or never get there at all. We get there together or never get there at all. Everybody say no one. Put your hands
It's over. Well, not really. We got another hour of this.
May it be so. May it be so.
Make some noise. Me here at the top, make some noise.
Please welcome to the stage actor and activist Wilson Cruz and RuPaul's Drag Race superstar, activist, and lip sync champion Peppermint.
I don't know who these people are. Oh God, no! No! Oh! Oh no!
Oh my God, we love you so much. Before we say what we're prepared to say, I just have to take a personal moment to say, Happy Puerto Rican Pride Day!
Oh. All right. We're just gonna take a moment here. We're just gonna take a moment. Apparently, there's a gay man and a drag queen or some person, freak. But for those that are just coming in, we are watching. We are watching My Will to Live Go Away. Huh? Wait a minute. Quaz donated $5. It didn't do the text to speech? They use catchphrases to put holes in your brain. My eyes are glazing over. I'm convulsing on the ground. I'm covered in my own piss and vomit. Oh gosh. So, yeah, all right. Thank you for the donation, my friend. I don't know why it didn't read the text to speech. You guys have been incredibly generous with the donations. Thank you so much. But let's listen to these guys now, apparently.
To all my Boricuas in the house and watching, te amo, Boricua. All right, go. Ow! Hi, everyone.
Oh, God, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dark and Darker, a tale of two gays united in cringe.
Yes, thank you for the donation. A Dark and Darker, a tale of two gays united in cringe. Oh, gosh. It's a dude. It's a dude. It's obviously a dude. Why are the Democrats such freaks? Why, like, oh my gosh, why are these people such freaks? It's disgusting. Like, this is not America. This is not normal. What they're promoting is not normal. This is derangement. It's foul. It's disgusting. Oh my gosh.
Hey. Oh! My name is Peppermint. I am a 46. Okay. 46-year-old trans woman. That's right.
Yeah. Hey, who could have? Hey, guys, who could have guessed? How'd you know I was trans? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. How could I possibly know?
And I am standing here with my fabulous friend, Wilson Cruz, today very proudly and fabulously because of music. Growing up, like many of my trans siblings, I hid who I was. Jane Fonda said that music can speak.
You should have continued to hide who you were, because this is disgusting. This is gross.
Speak the truth. For me, it was a way that I could live my truth. As a young musical theater student from Pennsylvania, go P.
Another theater kid, of course.
Yay! Singing and performing where I were how I could be myself. And for a queer little kid in the closet, music opened the door. I'm standing on this stage, because of stages just like it. And
No, somebody in chat says that thing looks like Michelle Obama. No. It's Big Mike.
Spotlights that showed me and the world I was always who I was meant to be. You know, we live in a time where that spotlight is dangerous for so many trans Americans. Trans children who should be living openly in their truth are intimidated by a government that cares more about censoring their bodies than feeding them.
Good. Yeah, you should not be allowed to transition as a kid. Anyone promoting transitioning as a kid is promoting grooming and potentially pedophilia. Get these people the fuck out.
A government more concerned with what school sports they can play than whether or not those very schools are properly funded.
What properly funded? We spend more money on average per kid than almost anywhere else in the world.
These attacks on the trans community, they serve as a distraction from the immense hoarding of wealth and resources by billionaires and now trillionaires.
Oh, so Elon Musk is bad? No. Elon Musk did nothing wrong. Like, why are you attacking Elon? Why are you attacking Elon? Oh my gosh, you're gross. I can't look at you.
Bruh, what gave it away was the fent jaw and looking like an Easter Island statue.
Yeah, it was the man jaw, you know. And the voice definitely, you know.
A distraction from the failures of this government to protect its people instead of harming them. And these discriminatory attacks on the trans community also distract us from the very lopsided rate of anti-trans violence and murder that way too many trans people have fallen victim to. 11 trans people have been murdered in the past 3 months in this country, and I've not seen a single word about it on the news.
Were they people that shot up someplace and then killed themselves? Because the trans shooter rate has definitely shot up. No pun intended.
I grew up during a time when transness wasn't recognized or talked about.
Good.
And yet,
sounds good.
Here I am, baby.
Yeah, here you are, looking gross and hideous on an off-brand program. Shocking, horrible.
Having experienced things most people, let alone trans people, don't get to experience. And still, I recognize my privilege in just simply surviving and being out and proudly trans. I'm here tonight because of my trans foremothers, like Marsha P. Johnson, who fought for my right to exist. And I continue to shine that spotlight for all the trans youth who doubt that they could ever stand here.
Trans youth.
This fabulous starling.
Trans youth. So this freak is advocating transitioning kids.
Because we know it takes a village. And some cheekbones.
Gross.
Thank you, Peppermint. And I also stand here, along with Peppermint, representing all of the young people who are trying to make their schools safe in a time that this government is making very difficult to do so. And so, as the board chair at GLSEN, I want to say hello to all of those young students.
Good. Keep this guy and that gargoyle behind him, keep them away from schools. Make sure these people have nothing to do with schools. Keep them as far away from schools as possible.
My eyes are glazed over. I'm convulsing on the ground. I'm covered in my own piss and vomit. I'm screaming incoherently, and I'm ripping my ears off.
Well, Quaz, I'm glad that your super chat donation, I'm glad it actually went through this time. But I feel you, brother. I do. I feel you. And you know what? You know what the best part is? We got another hour left. We're almost at the point where it's crossing over into just under an hour. But we got another hour
out there who are doing just that. And with that, I want to remind you that this is Pride Month in America.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Pride Month is canceled. You don't get a month.
And while we are very, very proud, this year, our rainbow flag is battle-worn. Because this spring, blocks from this theater, the Pride flag was removed from the National Memorial of the Stonewall Uprising.
Yeah! Let's go! Removing the Pride flag! Let's go! Absolute W. Absolute W. Let's go! Man. Bravo. Best news I've heard so far. Fantastic. They removed the Pride flag. Oh my gosh. Music to my ears.
And it was only returned when activists brought it back themselves.
Boo! Arrest those activists.
When the governor of Texas clicked his little boot spurs and had all the rainbow crosswalks painted over, activists grabbed their brushes and painted the sidewalks instead.
Well, then arrest them for vandalism. Arrest them for vandalism. Listen, Greg Abbott, listen to me. Greg Abbott, listen. Go after every single one of those people. This guy, first of all, round this guy up, interrogate him for information, find out who those people were, go after those people, charge them with vandalism, destruction of government property, throw the book at them, then charge them, maybe 10 years, maybe 15, and then do that subsequently. Anyone who brings in this pride shit to the public square, 15 years. I think 15 years is fair in prison, vandalizing the property and then ultimately, destruction of property. If it's pride related, if it's LGBTQ related, then yeah, I think that's perfectly fair.
Because that's what we do. It goes to show if you lower our flags, we will raise them back up, baby.
Then you should be arrested. Arrest them. And charge them.
You can paint over our rainbows, but we'll paint an even brighter one to lead the way.
Okay, then arrest them. It's very simple. If you vandalize stuff, then you're going to get arrested.
Because a rainbow should not be shamed and banned. Because
Yes, it
beauty should not be shamed and banned. A rainbow on our streets and on our monuments is a powerful reminder of hope and joy after a...
Nope, it's a powerful reminder of disgusting degeneracy, and it needs to be removed.
Storm. A rainbow is a spectrum of inclusion and representation and diversity.
Nope.
That makes any city shine.
Nope. Gross.
So today we honor our queer ancestors. I think about James Baldwin. I think about Sylvia Rivera when I say that. I think about Audre Lorde. Today we honor them by continuing their fight.
I wouldn't even need a pastor to convert me. These two alone would convince me to become straight. I could feel the gay being exorcised from me.
Yeah, being converted. Oh gosh. Yeah. You're not wrong.
By insisting on beauty and technicolor pride. In defiance of whatever storms try to wash us away. Happy Pride, everyone.
Gross.
Our coverage of the No Kings concert will continue in a few minutes. Due to restrictions in music rights, we're not able to show some of the musicians. So
Perfect.
Please welcome to the stage Rabbi Rachel Timoner, Senior Rabbi.
Rabbi? Oy vey. Oh, guys. I can get a general sense of like who's putting this on. Oh, it's a rabbi.
Of Congregation Beth Elohim, religious scholar and educator Dr. Hussein Rashid, and Reverend Adrian Thorne, Senior Minister of the historic Riverside Church.
Oh, gosh.
The First Amendment's Freedom of Religion Clause prohibits the government from establishing a national religion.
True.
Or interfering with your ability to practice your faith.
Oh, she's Jewish.
These twin protections ensure a healthy separation of church and state.
It's not actually true. The original colonies, basically they would have their own state religion. That in a lot of cases, to be elected into government, you'd have to be part of the state religion. But the whole point of that is you had some states that were Catholic, some that were Protestant, and so they didn't want to, they didn't want to make like a state religion, but it wasn't to separate Christianity from the state. That is a lie. And that's a lie by a lot of different people.
Allowing individuals to believe and practice or abstain entirely from any religion, any God.
Huh. That's an interesting thing for somebody that's supposed to be a rabbi to say. Almost like this person is wearing the trappings of religion, but really they're promoting they're promoting a hedonistic, degenerate lifestyle.
Hello, my name is Rabbi Rachel Timoner. I'm the Senior Rabbi of Congregation Beth Elohim in Park Slope, Brooklyn. In the spirit of the previous act, I also happen to be a queer rabbi, a proud queer rabbi.
A proud queer rabbi? No. No. Oh gosh, guys. guys. She's a proud queer rabbi. Now, ignoring the fact that that completely goes against God, what is she a rabbi of? You are going against the teachings of God. Literally gives credibility to the synagogue of Satan. You are of the devil. You are taking sin. You are taking sin and trying to elevate it. That's pretty evil.
The central prayer of Judaism, the Shema, says that we are all part of a great oneness that is within and beyond all things, that connects and includes all life. The Torah teaches that every human being is created b'tselem Elohim, in the image of God. Every human being without exception.
Gotta love when a Coke bottle glasses Karen preaches your faith to you. Never take Rabbi Bonner's words seriously.
Yeah, so, yeah, God loves his children, but here's the problem. We have a God of love and a God of justice, but also a God of wrath. Look at Sodom and Gomorrah. Do you think that God was wrong for what he did to Sodom and Gomorrah? You think God was wrong for what he did there? Because if you do, it means you think your wisdom is greater than God's.
The Mishnah teaches that it is the diversity of human beings that testifies to God's greatness. And in the Talmud...
No, it doesn't say that anywhere in the Bible.
But the rabbis taught that multiple truths can coexist simultaneously.
Multiple truths!
So that when we disagree, we should expect that the other's perspective contains truth.
No! Oh, gosh! Oy vey!
As American Jews, we have been grateful to live in a country that has recognized and safeguarded our religion and all other religions as legitimate expressions of faith. We have been grateful to live in a country that has protected us and others from the imposition of any religion by the state. These two ideas, the freedom to practice our religion and the freedom...
Yeah, like, this woman is converting people to, like, paganism. This is not Judaism. This is evil. Like, genuinely. You're basically making up your own faith to pander, to make yourself feel better. It's disgusting.
From religion are essential to our safety and our belonging in America.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. That's right. Wa alaikum salam. That's the right answer. In the name of God, the compassionate, the merciful, may God's peace, mercy, and blessings be with you this evening. And here's a new one for you. Nixon 5, alhamdulillah. I gotta get my lines in somehow. All right. My name is Hussein Rashid, and I'm an academic and a religious leader from a Shia Muslim background. And today we are about 3 days from entering a season of justice for us, where we'll begin the first month of the Muslim calendar, the month of Muharram. And during this month, the grandson of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and his family, my namesake, Hussein, Imam Hussein, peace be upon him, was martyred in Karbala, in modern-day Iraq, for daring to stand and act for truth and justice. When tyranny came, he said no, and gave his life for that. The Quran commands us to stand for justice, even against our own selves, and especially against the powerful. And that lesson applies, I think, to the First Amendment as well. The First Amendment was crafted, in part, so that the intra-Christian warfare that the framers of the Constitution knew would not happen here in the United States. because religion and state power are a terrible, terrible mix. And some of those framers also wanted powerful religious institutions to be a moral balance to the corrupting nature of state power. And so we have to understand the First Amendment is about our ability to worship freely and to work for justice, especially against the powerful, because anything else would be un-American. Thank you.
In New York City, my fellow clergy and I have the great gift of working alongside Hindu, Buddhist, Muslim, Sikh, Jewish, and religiously unaffiliated siblings. You cannot share meals and stories and taxis and not broaden your beliefs. You cannot. You cannot share prayers and petitions and tears and not experience a bigger idea of the God you were taught. You can't witness the power and praise present in temples, gurdwaras, mosques, synagogues, rallies, and vigils, and fail to question the size of the God we've been given. The edges don't hold. They don't hold for me anymore. In these times when hope can feel lost, when our questions are as complex as the answers we seek, I call on a bigger God. The people who insist on any one religion's superiority have lost the meaning of God. It is because of the right for people of many faiths to each practice their sacred rituals that my relationship to God has grown. In that way, the freedom of religion is a holy right. I love the questions and the wrestling and the doubt that being human brings. And I love that I've lived long enough to confidently declare that God is big enough to hold us all. Yes, all our anger, all our disappointment, all our curiosity, all our delight, and all our joy. The God of the universe is big enough to hold all of who we are and all of what we carry. My faith is not weaker for it. In stretching its boundaries, it has only grown bigger. And for that, all I can say is thanks be to God. Every God for all of us.
Featuring the exceptional Broadway inspirational voices, here are Jen Colella and Alex Joseph Grayson to perform Huddled Masses by Shayna Taub.
Ladies and gentlemen, Religious Joy Reid, the Holy Ball Sack.
Boy, you're not wrong. Oh, God. Oh, well, we got to see heresy in all three religions. Isn't that great, guys? Yeah. I've never been more on the side of fascism in my life. I've never been more on the side of fascism in my life. You know what? Fascism looks pretty damn good. If this is the alternative, I'm thinking, you know what? Fascism is the way to go.
Once was a little boy who dreamed of preaching the gospel truth. He lived in a country with an evil king who was killing all the youth. His family fled the country in search of freedom's flame. He was raised a refugee. Jesus was his name. Give me your time, your poor, your huddled masses on your teeming shore, yearning to breathe free. Send them all to me. you're tired, you're poor, you're huddle masses on your teeming shore. I lift my lamp beside the golden door. Remember what I said here before.
Little girl who dreamed of being a writer. She lived in a country with an evil king who burned people who prayed like her. Her family tried to flee it to keep their kid alive. There was raised a refugee, just her diary survived.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Jenny A. Jenny A. Have a good night. Thank you for staying so long.
Remember what I stand here for.
There once was a young man who dreamed of earning his degree.
Lived in a country with an evil king who bombed his family. He flew to reach our border to start his life anew. He's detained today at JFK.
We did not let him. To break free.
Remember what I stand here
Yep, this is some pretty major slump. But guys, we're getting toward, we're not at the end yet, but we're getting towards the end. Guess who's the next speaker? Guys, guess who the next speaker is?
Please welcome two-time Academy Award winner, activist, and the most terrifying father-in-law in cinematic history, the legendary Robert De Niro.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to all of you who couldn't get tickets to the White House cage fights. I'm devoted to our Constitution's First Amendment. All parts of it, not just the free speech part. That said, I'm pretty close to being a free speech absolutist. Even speech I don't like, and there's plenty of that around. So when I hear something I don't like, I use my own free speech to respond. Let me give you an example. When I hear Trump say, as he did a few days ago, I don't think about Americans' financial situation. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, this is this guy being a dishonest scumbag. But I notice he's such a performative loser. You know, Robert De Niro has done more damage to his reputation and credibility than any other actor, even Julia Roberts. This guy is an absolute fraud. It's unreal.
I say, shut the fuck up.
And then you know what I say? I say, you shut the fuck up, old man. You lying sack of irrelevant crap. You pathetic, egotistical has-been. Woo! He said, Trump, shut the fuck up. He said, Trump, shut the fuck up. Yay! He said, Trump, shut the fuck up. He does nothing. Yay! Yay, guy. He said, Trump, shut the fuck up. I like that. I like that, guy. He said, Trump, shut the fuck up. And you give him a round of applause. They're so brave. These people are fucking retarded. These people are so unbelievably retarded. Shockingly retarded. Man.
On Wednesday, Trump said, I love the inflation. Now say it with me. Shut the fuck up. Trump said he won the 2020 election. Ready? Shut the fuck up. Try this at home. Your young kids will especially enjoy it. Last September, along with many of us on stage tonight and many of you in the audience, I signed an ACLU letter protesting Jimmy Kimmel being taken off the air. The letter began, "We, the people, must never accept government threats to our freedom of speech." Well, of course. You're with me, right? Later, the letter stated, regardless of our political affiliation or whether we engage in politics or not, we all love our country. Still with me? Not so fast. The phrase, "we all love our country," stuck in my throat. Because our country isn't so lovable right now. I hate to say it, but loving our country is starting to sound like an abused spouse saying they love their abuser. I can't love a country that starts stupid and inhumane wars, killing thousands of innocents and indirectly causing the deaths and suffering of millions more. I can't love a country that takes health care away from millions of people and uses that money to enrich their pals in the Trump-Epstein class. I can't love a country that sends out masked militias to shoot citizens in the streets, torture our neighbors, and separate families.
So none of what he's saying here is true. And by the way, De Niro, you are in the Epstein class. You're a Hollywood celebrity. You're a Hollywood celebrity. And you're a Democrat. The Democrats are the Epstein class. In fact, you had a Democrat politician that was getting texted by Epstein during a House committee. So, please, spare me. This is such performative garbage. It is insufferable.
I can't love a country that's led by a racist, misogynist, xenophobic tyrant.
You're such an ignorant piece of shit. And you know what? Honestly, Robert, Dick, you can leave. Get the fuck out. We don't need you. We don't want you.
If this is what free speech allows, then I'm for a healthy alternative. Time to get De Niro on the chain gang making license plates and paving roads.
Yeah, you know what? You know what, Dick? You know what, Dick? You can get the fuck out. You're a traitor to this country. The first thing out of your mouth is, oh, it's kind of hard to love this country. Yeah, how do you think that real Americans felt under Obama and Biden, watching what they did to this country? You performative freaks have done so much damage that it's going to take the next 10 to 15 years to undo all of the harm that you've caused. And you want to sit there and say, well, we've had to deal with Trump for 4 years before and now 2 years. It's unbearable. You guys are traitors. You guys are traitors. You guys are enemies of the United States. And you know what? If I were Trump, I'd deport your ass.
These are demons and we are watching them worshipping to their god.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. A white guy named Tyrone. What a great name, by the way. What a great name, a white guy named Tyrone. Hey, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it's pathetic. It's disgusting. They just throw out every buzzword because they don't care. But these guys, they talk about how evil America is. Well, you know what? Get the fuck out. After this performance, anything that you guys represent, I am for voting for the person that will crush that. Anyone who will crush your ideology into oblivion and will oppress you and the people who do that, I will vote for that person.
And let me just say it. I can't love the country that's led by Donald Trump.
So you're a traitor. Got it. Yeah, you're a traitor to the United States. You're an enemy of this country. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're a petty, spiteful, low IQ, narcissistic piece of shit.
And a sycophant Congress.
Guys, this guy is Biden maxing.
For most of my life, of course, I did love this country.
Oh, yeah, but now you don't. No, you didn't. You didn't love this country. You didn't care about this country. You only cared about enriching yourself. You didn't. I hate wars. What? So all of the wars that America fought, you thought were bad? You lied about, this country did deportations before Trump. Like, you are such a performative piece of human garbage. It's unbelievable. Honestly, Trump is too soft. I would deport every single one of you. Get all of you out of the country. Get them out.
The United States of America welcomed my immigrant ancestors. It gave me, my family, and my fellow citizens such rich opportunities.
And this is how you
freedoms.
And you know what the difference is, Dick? Your ancestors came here legally. They came here the right way. And yet you, a sniveling, pathetic, inferior coward, you are trying to allow criminals into the country that rape women, that kill people. You will allow any of these animals in to make yourself feel better because you don't care, because you are a rich, out-of-touch celebrity. And you know what? Screw you and the people that espouse your dangerous, violent rhetoric. Every single one of you need to be deported. It's insane. I don't know what the text to speech didn't hit. Bean raid? What's a bean raid? Who's Bean? Oh no. Oh wow. Celestium Art with the raid. Oh gosh, of all the time to raid my channel. Of all the time to raid my channel, it's now. Celestium, no! Celestium, no! You don't know what you're putting your audience through. Oh, Celestium, thank you, but you know not what you do. We're watching the Democrat, Celestium, we're watching the Democrat Party's response to the Trump 250 UFC American extravaganza. You know, the epic, America first, just like incredible. This. Yeah. Well, you know what we're watching? We're watching the Democrats, these celebrities, these has-beens. We're watching them do a counter show, and it is the most painful, miserable, unbearable, god-awful abomination. I've been watching this for 3 hours and 15 minutes. This thing makes me want to kill myself. This is insane. We have been watching this. This is the most slopified garbage. Listen, you're catching me on the tail end of this. I'm about to lose my mind. We have been watching these people that are the most insufferable, pathetic people in the world. Listen. We are now at the part where Robert De Niro is talking about how he doesn't love this country and how bad Donald Trump is. This has been terrible. They've used little children as propaganda against deportations. Your audience came in at the worst time. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to go crazy. I'm like 10 minutes away from like a rant that'll get me banned on Twitch. So, perfect timing. But thank you. Oh my gosh, fun. This is agony. These people they are insane. And they're disgusting. Oh, by the way, just throwing it out there, we get a little transgender, show, LGBTQ representation. We get the transgenders coming out. Then the singing. Oh gosh, the singing. Holy shit. This has been one of the most miserable experiences. I warned my audience before this, but it doesn't even do this justice. These freaks, these disgusting freaks, they have polluted my timeline. I did this because I did my public service for the month, the year, because I let people know that this stuff exists. These people are out there spreading this anti-American filth. And you know what? I've had enough of it. We need another crusade. We do. We need another crusade. This shit is gross. It's offensive. It's absolutely vulgar. It's vile. And you know what? I've watched, we're at the hour 19 minute mark. Let's see. We were at Robert De Niro. This is like almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours. It's horrible. And now Robert De Niro is complaining. Meanwhile, look what they get to watch. Over there, hey, it Trump's America. That's what they get. That's what real Americans get. And we get Robert De Niro bitching. But anyway, Celestium, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Awesome. To all the people that are part of Celestium's audience, I am deeply sorry for what you're about to see. You are about to witness and observe something that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. But thankfully, we only have another 45 minutes. So, strap yourselves in, boys, because this is going to be one hell of a wild ride. We're going to get through this. So help me God, we're going to get through this. And only the true brave soldiers are going to be with me at the end. Only the true brave soldiers are going to be with me at the end. The absolute legends that can endure this nauseating nightmare.
All of you, together we rise up, we sing out, we keep organizing, and we fall in love again. Thank you.
God, what a sad, senile old man.
Please give a warm welcome to community organizer, political strategist, and co-founder of Black Votes Matter, LaTosha Brown.
LaTosha Brown. Black Votes Matter, man. Oh, no, not another song. Please, no. Not another song. No. No. No, not another song. Oh, no. No, please. Please, no. Not another song. Come on, LaTosha, hurry up, please. Please. No more.
I stayed in the wilderness a day too long. Keep your eyes on the prize and hold.
Come on.
Hold
My eyes are on the prize. My eyes are on the watch time.
Thing I did right is the day I started to fight.
Oh gosh.
Keep your eyes.
Yeah. What? By the way, what a perfect time to me of all the days, of all the times to be rated by a different community. It has to be now at the tail end of me losing my mind and watching the most miserable content anyone's ever seen. Like, of course. Thank you to Celestium's community. I'm sorry. Any other time we'd be watching something normal, but we're at the tail end of this. We can't stop. We have to get all the way through. Oh gosh, we got another 30 minutes.
And hold on.
Black votes matter. Oh gosh.
Hold on. Those are freedom songs. My people have always taught this nation how to sing its freedom songs because we know what it feels to be a caged bird, but we also know what it feels to lift every voice.
Okay. All right. You do not know what it feels like to be a caged bird. Not literally or figuratively. You were not a slave. You were not ever a slave. You do not know what it means to be a caged bird. No one has ever enslaved you in your life. And based on how fat you are, you have been eating very well. So, if we are an oppressive nation, we have fed you very well. You are fat. You are fat, and you are on stage, and you are singing. There is nobody that has kept you in a cage. You are not a slave. You do not know what it is like to be a slave. Stop using this victim porn bullshit. It's garbage. It's not real. It's junk food for stupid people. You were never a slave. Ever. In your whole life. Your parents weren't slaves. But I have to sit here and listen to Black Votes Matter.
Now, that's not a contradiction, nor that's a secret. Our songs came from the depth of our soul, of our humanity.
No, they didn't come from you. Didn't come from your parents or your grandparents. You're talking about hundreds of years ago. This is 2026. Let's be honest here. The real oppression to black people in 2026 is they run out of chicken nuggets. They run out of chicken nuggets at McDonald's. Man, I feel so oppressed. I can't get my chicken nuggets. My chicken nuggets. Oh, Lord have mercy. I can't get my chicken nuggets. That is the oppression of today. Hey, I'm calling the cops. Why? Well, because they added chicken nuggets, and that's unacceptable. Like, understand, this is such performative nonsense. It really is. This is performative. And I'm at the point now where I am so fatigued, the lie is over. I'm not willing to play the game anymore. I don't want to play the game. I want to live in a civil society. I want to live in a society that reflects this. I want an America that looks like this. I want to live in this America. We got a donation over on Kick. Oh, that's new. Apparently 150 bits. I don't know how much that is, but it doesn't matter. Any donation is appreciated. It's in Spanish. I can't read that. I don't speak whatever language that is. I don't speak French. Let's see. No, let me try. All right, guys, let's pull out the language. We got a super chat donation. Very nice. We got no le puedes poner cadenas a esa señora porque si le rompen la unas. Sandra, mind you in trouble. How you like that? Translation, you can't put handcuffs. You can't put handcuffs on that lady because she'll break her nails. That's so true. They do like to break their nails. Thank you for the donation, my friend. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support.
For our experience, we let our hurt become our harmony. Our songs were prophetic. They were a healing balm to the world. And even in our journey toward justice, we've always been rooted to bring hope and joy. And both have a place in our movements. Every time this nation moved towards its conscious, we helped birth it. We sang it to life and into being. Now, I come to you tonight on behalf as a Selma girl from a little city called Selma, Alabama. Anybody ever heard of that?
Okay.
As a co-founder of Black Voters Matter, where we have spent years organizing.
Wait, did you say Black Voters Matter or Black Votes Matter?
Across.
You said voters. Wait, do you not even know the name of your own organization? It says Black Votes Matter. Did you literally get your own organization wrong? Do you not even know the name of your own organization, your Black Votes Matter? It says, but you say your Black Voters Matter?
This nation, but particularly in the Deep South. And so I come as one of those singers with a new song. But we do have a hard song that we have to sing together, y'all. Right now, as we gather around music and memory, those in power are quietly rewriting the rules on who gets heard. In Alabama, an election was heard.
Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Those in power are rewriting the rules. Let's go. Let's rewrite those rules. Let's rewrite those rules, guys. You know what? It's about time we rewrite the rules and start putting things back to the way that it should be. We need to be, all right, guys, we need to be a Christian nation once again. We need to be a Christian nation once again in the European tradition. That's what we need.
Shaq Nadra is the master of gobbledygook. I genuinely have no idea what this representative of the Snap tribes is saying.
Snap tribes. Yeah, I genuinely know what the, listen, because it's not about understanding, it's about feeling. With the Democrats and people on the left, it's about feeling. How do you feel? How does this make you feel? Remember, like earlier in the show when Julia Roberts showed up, and the first part of her monologue was about Super Chat didn't show up? What? Oh, I'm sorry. Quaz with the $5 donation. If you really want to see black culture, watch the Shape Store videos. We did watch the Shape Store videos. We did watch the Shape Store videos. It was mind-bending. It was very, very weird. But the reason why these people talk like they're speaking to children is not just because their audience is retarded, but it's also because if you get too complicated, well, then you get bogged down in reality and details and facts. No, it's about how you feel. How do you feel when you're saying something? That's what you have to keep in mind. How do you feel when you're talking about this? Does it make you feel good? Does it make you feel enlightened? Well, then you know you're doing the right thing. Doesn't matter the facts or the details or anything else. So, that's the truth. That's the unfortunate truth.
And people spoke. And the powerful didn't like the answer. In Louisiana, an election had already started. The ballots were already moving. And they called for a do-over. Not because the people got it wrong, but because the few in power did get their way. Now, I can tell you what some of y'all may be thinking. You may be saying, now that's the South. That's far away. That's not my fight. Everywhere is the South right now, y'all.
Oh, gosh. Everywhere is the South? You mean the same South that voted overwhelmingly for Donald Trump?
So I need you to hear me. The South is no longer just a place. It represents heartbreak, but it also represents hope.
You guys remember back in 2016 when Hillary Clinton was running for president? Do you guys remember when she went to the South and she started speaking Ebonics? I don't know when I was tired. You remember when Hillary Clinton went on the Breakfast Club and said that she carried hot sauce in her purse? You guys remember that? That's so funny.
I already get enriched by black culture when I see them at Walmart being riding around on their scooters. Thanks, but no thanks.
Thank you for the donation, my friend. Oh, man. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. We got Dredgenut, Walk In, High Cotton, where old times are not forgotten and faith isn't far away. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We got some good lines coming out of Kick. We got Still in the Game. 2016 was probably the best and funniest year for me. Yeah, 2016 was pretty funny. As pretty pre-mill when it came to content. Absolutely.
Because we are everywhere. Whatever they perfect on us, they will export to you. When they can change the rules of an election in the middle of an election for one people, they set the precedent for the entire nation.
She's talking about redistricting, I think.
So today is the South. Tomorrow it'll be anyone that dares to dissent from the few
Good.
who hold power.
Let's go. Yeah, fascism. Let's go. Listen, if you guys are the alternative to fascism, I'll take fascism. Thanks. Yeah. If you guys are the counter to that, if that's what you guys are representing, I want whatever you guys are not.
This is a litmus test. This is a rehearsal. Our fate has been tied to the fate of this nation, always.
Yeah.
We have been as conscious since its very breath.
No. Oh, gosh.
And when they come for our voices, they're practicing how to come for yours.
Yeah. Well.
So let me say this. Silence has never been neutral. And cynicism is not a strategy. If you're not raising your voice in this moment against the injustice that is happening, you have chosen a side. Now, as we approach the 250th anniversary of the year of this nation, who's giving itself a birthday party that doesn't quite deserve it right now,
we're giving ourselves a birthday party that doesn't deserve it. Based on what? We had an election. And you know what? You people lost. You lost. This nation deserves a 250th birthday party for what it's had to put up with over the years. This is one of the greatest countries on earth in spite of you. Not because of you, in spite of you. This is a nation that is the envy of the world. And you know what? Do you know how you make this country better? Is, first of all, you lock up the criminals who are doing the majority of the crime. And then, here's the kicker. You take people like you, anti-American agitators, you denaturalize them, and you send them home. Do you know that we can actually do that? Do you know that if we get together, we can do that? If we have the will to do that, we can do that as a nation, as a country, and say, you know what? Hassan Piker and all these anti-American pro-terrorist people, you know what? We can either lock them up or we can send them home. We don't have to put up with this anymore. That's where we're at. We do not have to put up with this. We can actively tried to create a civil society with borders and laws and law enforcement that's accountable to the people and not accountable to activists and crazies, we can do that. We don't have to live in a country where there's a barcode to get a fountain drink because one demographic of people more than any other causes enough problems that spills out for the rest of us. Man, wouldn't that be nice? Where you can go to the store and nothing is behind those locked pieces of glass. Wouldn't it be great? I have a dream that one day this nation will be a civil society by arresting or deporting the scourge elements that make it unable to be so. I have a dream that one day we will actually judge people on the content of their character. That's my dream.
I would say about grandmother's words that what the devil meant for harm, God will use for your good. I didn't understand that, but I do now, that in this moment of despair, that people are looking for hope. When it seems like there's a dark night of the soul, we are the light bearers. We're the ones to actually lay the path so that people can understand. I am here as defiance dressed up as hope. I am resistance. I am also love. Yes, because our politics, y'all, our politics will not save us. Our humanity will. Real change.
Oh, by the way, speaking of the black community and their humanity, for those of you who are fans of Celestium, on my channel, I did a video talking about the dumbest Carmelo Anthony supporter. If you don't know about Carmelo Anthony, it's a very simple story where this young black animal decided to kill a young white kid named Austin Metcalf in cold blood. And the black community decided to support Carmelo Anthony and to go after the kid and his father and, you know, his brother and all that stuff. Yeah, just wanted to bring that up because, you know, talking about all this nonsense and noise as a we are the hope, we are the savior. No, you're not. You're not. No. What is the savior is being able to call out all this different bad behavior in the hopes that it eventually stops. And these people that are criminals can be put in jail, and the people that are fomenting insurrection and you know, trying to damage this country, those people can either be in prison or deported.
Real change in this nation has never come out of the White House. It comes from the people. We anchor it in our hearts, the minds and imaginations of the people when we believe in justice. And look at what we've allowed ourselves to become. Here we are, a nation that pours billions into artificial intelligence, but will not invest in the greatest creation ever made, the human mind, the human soul, human beings, our babies. We would rather imitate people than invest in people. We would rather teach a machine how to sing instead of free the people who taught the world how to sing. But here is the good news. There is good news. There are more of us, just as Sister Jay said earlier, than those who seek to destroy us. And in the words of the great songwriter in griot, Stevie Wonder, it is time, family, to go to higher ground. We have to go beyond seeing ourselves just as citizens of this nation. We have started to see ourselves as...
By the way, they're not the majority. There's a reason why you're on the off-brand network being viewed by barely anyone. If I didn't do a reaction to this, most of the people in chat would not have known this existed. Let me repeat that. This was such an irrelevant show. If I hadn't done a reaction, most of the people watching this wouldn't know this existed. That is how irrelevant and in the minority you are. And I want to remind you guys, I want to remind everyone watching, this is the counter. Pro-America, pro-Trump, absolute legend, patriotism, positivity, America's best days is ahead of it. And what do you offer? We is not be getting what we want. And so we is going to say America bad. And we're going to do this stupid gay little fruity festival with these has-been celebrities. Joy Reid. Hey guys, remember Joy Reid? She was there. Unreal.
She is resisting as a long and healthy life with how much calories she seems to retain. Good lung capacity though, since she's a complete windbag.
Oh, God. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, man. Man. Oh. Ah, Minted Calvary, man. You've been killing it all night. Thank you so much. You made this way more bearable. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much, brother. I appreciate it so much. And, oh my gosh, I just noticed we passed the $700 mark, guys. Absolutely insane support. Insane support tonight. Thank you so much, guys. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Man, I don't even know what to say. Thank you, guys. You've made this bearable tonight.
Than those who seek to destroy us. And in the words of the great songwriter in Griot, create the America that we who believe in freedom cannot rest. We who believe in justice will not rest. We the people.
What do you mean? You out at chicken nuggets? What do you mean? There are no more chicken nuggets.
Peace and power. Love you. Thank you.
You're watching the No Kings concert organized by the Committee for the First Amendment, led.
Oh boy. Okay, we got to jump ahead a little bit. Oh, by the way, this person was the American of libraries, or the I don't know what they were.
Questions, your readership, your courage, your willingness to stay in conversation.
Yeah. Oh, American Library Association president. So this person is the American Library Association president. I just want you guys all to know that. So anyway, we're going to jump ahead because they're going to play music that's copyrighted. And now, guys, I present to you Jane Fonda. Remember Jane Fonda?
Their time and talent. And thanks to all of you for being here, and thanks to everybody that's tuning in from all around the country. Thank you. I want to give a shout out. I want to give a special shout out to a very talented man, Walter Willison, who gave me the idea to do this here, this concert in Town Hall. And thank you to the team that helped us bring us all here. This was a true collaboration tonight, led by the venerable and visionary Shelley Williams, our director. This event was produced by the Herculean efforts of Bruce Cohen and Rob Nanas of Rigor and Ruckus, with Rachel Sussman and Heather Shields. Music direction by the Tony Award-winning Mary Mitchell Campbell.
I don't know. I don't know who any of these people are.
Writing by the terrific Emmy nominee Bess Kalb. And thank you to the crew and the entire staff of the Committee for the First Amendment. You know, the musicians we heard tonight have sung out, and now it's time for us to rise up. Yes. We have to answer the call. Authoritarians will try many things to lock us in their hold on power, but there's so much we can do at home, in the streets, in the media, and at the ballot box.
Yeah, never vote for a Democrat ever again.
Templar, you sure this was the Democrats' counter-event? I thought this was the Turds Anonymous meeting.
Yeah, you know what? I could understand your confusion. I get it. Totally makes sense. But I'm pretty sure this is the counter event. But it is understandable that you'd be confused. But this is probably one of the most painful things. We are almost at the end, guys. We are right around the corner of this thing being over. I have endured nearly 4 hours of this so far, and I got to be honest, guys. I got to be honest. This is probably one of the most taxing things I've done on stream. Like, genuinely, this is as revolting and obnoxious and annoying and ridiculous and dishonest. But thanks to Minted Cavalry Man for the support tonight. It's been insane. And my brain does hurt, yes.
And now, we're going to give 4 calls to action, very concrete. And you can find links for all of them up here and all around the theater. There are, what are they called? I'm too old to, I don't, Q things, yeah. Whatever. Okay, call to action number 1. You can sign a petition to tell your state attorneys general to block the Paramount Warner Brothers merger. This is a direct attack on free speech, freedom of expression, decent costs of going to you're going to have to pay more if this merger comes through, and you're going to get a very thinned out kind of culture.
Me brain leaky frown.
Thank you for the donation, my friend. I get it. I understand. 100%.
It'll be flattened. Freedom of expression, independence, and diverse news. I have a personal stake in CNN. I don't want to see it go that way. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm so sorry. Did you know that there's an election coming up? There's an election.
Hey, yo, itty bitty! Yeah, I did. I knew there is a midterm coming up. Thank you for reminding us.
The midterms are they're not just coming up, they're months away, and I've been here, I've been watching this whole night, and this is, I'm kind of going off script, but I was just thinking about myself as a political body, as a young queer black woman, but also just like as a human being. Like, we're all humans in this space, and moments like these can feel insurmountable. They can make us feel like our voices don't matter, or you're like, what voice do I have, because I don't sound as good as half of the people who've been singing tonight. But that's wrong. It's a lie, and the powers that be know it. That's why they are actively trying to take away our right to vote, a right that people have died for. Moments like these, they can't feel futile. We can't let that happen to us.
Guys, I want you to know I'm a queer black woman. Okay, so I value your opinion less than anyone I've ever seen. They say that, by the way, as their badge. That's why they say that. I'm a queer black woman. They think that gives them validity, but it doesn't. It actually discredits you. I immediately don't trust anything you say if you have to identify with your sexuality. If you have to identify with your sexuality and your skin color, I don't believe you. I don't like you. I think that that's pathetic. It means that there's nothing about you that's unique or interesting. You've got to rely on your skin color and your sexual orientation.
And there are a bunch of great initiatives that can help, like Black Votes Matter, and through the Freedom Summer Initiative. You don't have to be black to join and to help out. You can donate, you can lead in your community, you can sign up to learn about this summer's events.
So that was the second call to action, okay?
Number two.
And next, you can volunteer for the Election Protection Coalition to help voters by phone.
And if you'd like an actual job at a polling station, okay, actual job, I didn't write that, but if you do an actual job at a polling station, Power the Polls recruits poll workers and connects you with your local election office to apply, and this is really needed. Yes. This is really, really needed. I'm seeing some nodding, I'm seeing more nodding, okay.
It's a real job, you get paid.
You really get paid.
And they really need us there.
This economy,
Yeah,
okay.
wow. I mean, such motivated people, right? Oh man, these people they're so motivated. Yeah, they don't show any interest unless they're getting paid.
2 women and the arguable case for repealing the 19th.
Absolutely based. Yes, we should repeal the 19th Amendment, guys. If you're new to the channel, yes, I absolutely believe that we should repeal the 19th Amendment. Universal suffrage was a mistake. It was one of the biggest mistakes that we've ever made in this country. We need to undo universal suffrage. By the way, I also don't think that all men should be able to vote. I think that it should be based on a number of different factors. Maybe land ownership or, at least some metric that we can set up, we can agree upon. But universal suffrage was a huge, huge, huge mistake. And repealing the 19th Amendment would go a long way to fixing a lot of the problems in this country.
And if you're a member of the entertainment industry, an artist, a singer, but also behind the scenes, carpenters and electricians and all, if you're part of our industry, join the Committee for the First Amendment.
And if you are a part of a different community, a teacher, a student, auto workers, retirees, carpenters, plumbers, we're just naming professions now. But if you...
Yeah, but guys, as I was saying, how invested are people when they're like, oh, you can volunteer. And then like nobody says anything. Oh yeah, but we'll pay you. Right. Yeah. We'll pay you. Yeah, we'll pay you all right. Oh, I feel very bad for Celestium's chat. I'm hoping that most of them have already left by now to spare them, having a bad impression of me just because we're watching this absolute filth. I do. I feel bad. Is it volunteering if you're paid? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if it's technically volunteering, but it seems that that's what they want. They want money. They don't really give a shit about the cause.
Accountant, someone say a job. Social worker. I heard like doctor, and I heard maybe also lighthouse worker. If you're at a lighthouse, you can sign up with Indivisible or No Kings, and you can get alerts and opportunities to engage.
Yes. This event is called Rise Up, Sing Out because we want to harness the power of the songs and words we heard tonight and turn them into action. Here's a thought. Let's all become living ambassadors for an irresistible future that we're fighting for.
Yes.
So that whenever anybody meets us, they want to become part of our tribe. For a world in which everyone is seen and respected and protected by their government.
Yes, guys. That's right. That's what we need to do, guys. We need to breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth, because that leads to the enlightenment of deeper understanding. And we need to make sure that anyone who hears my voice will immediately want to hug us and embrace us in our progressive goals and be part of the team. Shut the fuck. Like, this is noise. It means nothing. You've not said anything. The only thing that you've said during this entire broadcast is Trump bad, and then you don't even, like, none of this has been truthful. You've been lying the entire time.
We can do this.
We can do this.
We can do it. We can do it. Now, since this theater was built by the suffragists over 100 years ago, it's only fitting to give them the last word. Through the prescient song from Shana Taub's Tony-winning musical Suffs, led by Kayla Debian with the Broadway inspirational voices, may we all be inspired to keep on marching.
Oh gosh, no, not another song! No! No! Not another song! No!
Again, I am not going to take words from a woman that looks like a white-haired Michael Jackson after his skin surgery.
Thank you, Minted Cavalry, man. I appreciate it. Guys, we have just 10 minutes left. That's right, guys. We are at the finish line. Let's go! Finish line. We're right there. 10 minutes. Oh, no.
You won't live to see the future that you fight for. Maybe no one gets to reach that perfect
It's gonna be tough.
If the work is never over, then how do you keep marching anyway? Do you carry a band as far as you can, rewriting the world with your imperfect pen, till the next young girl picks it up in a picket line over and over again, and you join in the chorus of centuries chanting to her. The path will be twisted and risky and slow, but keep marching, keep marching. Will you fail or prevail? Well, you may never know, but keep marching, 'cause your ancestors are
Just 10
all
more
the proof
minutes.
you need. That progress is
The
possible,
nightmare will end.
not guaranteed.
But at least I'll have done my duty.
Only be meant if
I'll
we
have done my
keep
responsibility.
marching, keep marching on.
I've shown people the truth. That this existed. These people are unbearable.
And remember every love that you came from.
Come on. 8 more minutes. No. I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. Make it end. No. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. The dark side is strong. The dark side is stronger. Gives you power. Gives you focus. No. All right, we're gonna make it through, guys. We got 8 minutes left. Look at the one white girl. The one white girl in the middle of this. No! I mean, look at her face. Oh, gosh. Listen, if this isn't a guy, like, look at that. Look, oh, God. Oh, look at her. Oh, gosh. Look at the face. Oh, gosh. I gotta get a screenshot of that. Oh, God. Look at the face. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. No, we still got like 6 minutes. Okay. I just want to take this moment. We need to have a little conversation, okay? We're gonna put that on mute for just a moment. If you're part of Celestium's fan community, I want to thank you for stopping on by, and I just want you to know it's not usually this miserable over here. We usually watch things that are actually interesting or fun or relevant. This just happens to be a little bit of torturous content that I put myself through to prove to my audience that it exists. And I'm sorry that you had to get caught up in it, but that's where we are. And yeah, I hope that you will make the decision to actually follow my channel over on twitch.tv, and you maybe give me another chance. And it's maybe something that's a little more fun, a little more entertaining than this torture, because this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. This is Democrats. This is Democrats at their worst, disgusting, lying, dishonest, malevolent. You know, it just, why don't you give me another chance, okay? Give me another chance, okay? It's not my fault. I didn't choose for Celestium to pick this time for you guys to come over here. I'm just terribly sorry. And to all the absolute legends in Celestium's community that are still here, I just wanted you to know I appreciate it. You are a true soldier. You're a trooper. And yeah, I respect your endurance and your commitment.
We gotta keep marching. We gotta keep marching. We will prevail. It's nothing we haven't seen yet. We gotta keep marching. We gotta keep moving. We will prevail. It ain't nothing we ain't seen yet. We gotta keep marching. We gotta keep marching.
All right, guys, we are winding things down. We are winding things down.
Come on, keep on. I want to hear you sing it. Come on. This is what unity looks like. Yeah. This is what perseverance looks like. Yeah. Come on.
God, that was so painful. That was so bad. Get off the stage! Boo! Boo! Get off the stage! Boo! You suck! Boo!
Boo! Coverage of tonight's No Kings concert in New York City. We return now.
Boo! Get off the stage!
I want us to build a bigger tent. I want us to be more welcoming. I want us to nominate occasional candidates that don't pass.
Get the fuck off my screen! Get out of here! You're fired! Get out of here! We're done! No more! You're fired! Get out! By God, we did it. We soldiered through the whole thing, start to finish. You absolute legends who made it this far, you have my respect. You made it through over 4 hours of that absolute dreck, that low IQ drivel, that insufferable noise. And you made it out the other side. I'm very proud of you. You guys did very, very well. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to close out the video. I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to do my outro for the video. The stream will continue for a little bit. We're going to have some wrap up, some conversations. But we did it. We made it through the entire thing. We soldiered on. And I can't ask for any more than that. You guys did amazing. You guys did amazing. You know? So, yeah, salute. Anyway, that's going to do it for this video. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.